Yeah, an awesome match to watch, and because of the St. Patrick's Day, of course, we got ourselves a lovely little bit of a bonus, of course. We got traded well. We have had some luck, and so there's a total of £10 added on top of the prize pool that we have right here for you guys. So there's a total of £35 given out, or €40, whatever you want to call it, of course. But we're going to be live here on Ascent very, very soon. All the players are starting to get their ancient selections in, and what I can see here, Diallo, is that both teams definitely use the meta agent selection, like literally the one you would expect on Ascent.
Of course, we see the Killjoy, the Omen, the KO, the Jet, the Sulfur. There's not a single surprise going on here. I mean, it's literally been meta for the longest time on this map. Although
Gecko?
we see Gecko.
Triple initiator.
No.
we thought.
Just a little bit of a joke pick over there, and yeah, it's just exactly the compositions that you would expect on a map like this. So yeah, nothing too weird.
I do see that the stream has been offline now. I'm not too sure if that's the right thing that should be.
No.
Nee, dan zijn we offline. So we're offline.
Dat denk ik dan. Het zou niet de bedoeling moeten zijn. Ja.
Oh, now we're here. Wow, it just offlined and online. Okay. I guess we're back. I guess we are. With the game, of course. And it's going to be a lovely quarterfinals series here. You lucky Skirmish. Let's take it away.
Yeah, just a normal pistol round. Let's see how it plays out. Of course, W1S starting on the defender side, and we see a lot of them stacking towards the B side. Interesting choice to do in the pistol round. Well, pistol round usually it's gonna be mid push, B push, but
choose to go for A and through short. It's Galaxy Collapse. Could be the one to find himself the first picks here. It won't be the case. Pushing their way up onto the site now, and the site has already been taken over. Beautifully done here. And that's how you take a site, but of course there's Elixo taking it back. Finds one. Same could be said about Galaxy Collapse, and all the kills, all the players are falling apart. Defenders have walked their way back in, and no one is going to get out there alive. What a round is that from the defenders.
yeah, good retake. I mean, let's be real, Anti-Eco didn't stand a chance there. The spike just about got planted, and yeah, good round from the defenders there.
Flawless.
Goes their way. The reason why I said the stream was offline, because we were restarting it and we had a delay on, of course. We had to add that real quickly. That's why I got a little bit confused, guys. But of course, we were here all along. And so, we're the team of W1S, as they're the ones to claim the first round.
Yeah, we're gonna see some Spectres coming out for Ansia for W1S. I mean, nothing too weird here. And the mid push catwalk going towards A. See if the defense here, Galaxy Collapse, if he's gonna be able to stop them from pushing in towards A side. Not. Oh! I was about to say it's not looking like it. Well, Elixir went down, but Galaxy Collapse with 4k, 5k, and that's an ace!
Wow. The turret finishing up the final play. He takes them all down. Killjoy does it. With the help, of course, from the KO. He's got a lot of assists from that because he just threw a single knife. That's all he did in that round. But it's 2-0 for W1S. It's an absolute massacre. The round will be taken. Now we can obviously see the rifles all over the board. 4 Vandals and 1 Phantom. 3 light shields and obviously 2 heavies. See what they can see what they can bring in. Very much looking forward to see how this anti-eco side is now going to be attending us. So they have to really do something about this, otherwise W1S is going to walk out big time. The ranks aren't too much of a difference. Everyone is immortal, but the only problem is that the good thing about W1S is that they have 2 Radiants coming in as well, so they're definitely going to be Elo-wise or RMR-wise the better ones looking here, but it's at least Anti-Eco trying to do something back. They found themselves 2, got traded away, but Aliso got taken down to low health because of it as well, which is really not making things any better looking. Anti-Eco looking. They're just going to be controlling themselves into this round, but they're splitting up. Not something I would personally do when I figured out they're not on the best of guns. Stick together would, in my opinion, be the best plan, but they're winning the fights at least. It looks like Omen is trying to win it on long as well. It might be Michael getting himself a little bit of a fight here onto Galaxy Collapses. We're not going to be spotting him out. The swing is through. Galaxy Collapse finds him. Now 3 players, they're walking their way up onto the A side. Galaxy Collapse, a big task ahead of him. Picks up a Phantom. But probably with that door closed, the round is not going to be his. They know where he is. He's pushing out. Alarm bot fading away. Should be able to get 1. Almost lining up for a second, but it's only going to be 1 in that clutch take. And he needed 3 in total. Wasn't meant to be. And then Zaiko, they picked themselves up a round.
I mean, truly living up to their name. Oh, no, wait, never mind. They're called Anti-Eco Losers, so...
Oh,
they won it this time, so, yeah. Not really living up to the name.
A common thing.
Unlucky one for W1S, but Anti-Eco just played the Anti-Eco very well there.
Yeah. Maybe it's like, well, what they're doing is they're trying to curse themselves, or, you know, curse themselves a little, and in that sense it's quite good. When you say you're like a noob stack or a bot mix, sometimes you're just a god mix, you know, that's something you see quite often happen, so maybe that's an approach they tried as well, and for now, has been working out. Double kill found, and they're running their way onto the A side once more. Galaxy Collapse has the lockdown ready, and with trades already found, this lockdown is almost not going to be able to be taken down. Sova is still there, of course, to try use some lineups, but they gotta be using it fast enough, and I'm not too sure if they will. Otherwise, they're gonna be falling back behind the lockdowns, and they will try to do that, which gives the defenders so much side control to work with.
Yeah, this retake perfectly executed here, and even the killjoy molly here coming in, that's so good with the smoke.
He pushed through though. Now the stick coming in. Kila's gonna try it. He's on it. Raven doesn't know it. Starts to spray. Unable to get it done. And that's Killjoy doing everything once again with their Nano Swarm with the Vandal. Does it all. It takes round 3 for W1S.
Yeah, it's such a good retake there from W1S. I mean, first you have the lockdown coming in, then the smoke, and the Killjoy molly. So that, the combination there, the team play coordination. That's just what you want to see on a level like this where everyone's immortal.
Yeah, true. I mean,
that's truly what you expect.
Yeah, I mean, that's also where you're going to see the small differences. When everyone is immortal, you're going to be like, okay, how are we going to beat each other? With good team play, with good coordination. That's the way you're going to be doing it. It isn't a big rank difference, maybe with 2 of them, but the rest are all around immortal, and they could all be very high, but at the same time, small differences then come in how the team play is, and that's the thing both teams have been showing off, but W1S is a little bit better. Kira does it all himself, now we're finding 2. Gets rated out quite fast. And that's the B side, Diallo. For the grabs of the T's now.
Yeah, this B side, we talk about it a lot in Blue Skirmish. Very defender-sided in a lot of the cases, but right now here the attackers come out on top and they're ready to go plant that spike. The spike now being planted. Look at the health though on Praveen here, 10 HP, not much left standing. 1 bullet is all that it's gonna take for him to go down. We see the defenders coming from both of the sides, one from main, one from defender spawn.
Not ready yet. Shadows.
In terms of guns, in terms of health, it's looking quite good for them, but of course the retake is always gonna be a little bit harder than defending it. There we have Praveen getting the first kill, and that makes it a 1v2. That's gonna be hard here for Alexo. He's gonna try it nonetheless. Spike, time's ticking down. Does get 1 kill, goes down in the end. The round eventually does go to Anti-Eco.
Can I get this?
Anti-Eco losers taking it once more. stealing around away, which in theory they weren't even supposed to be winning. Like you said, Thrifty coming out, make it work, and this is an anti-eco I would love to see all day long, and they're not losing it now. They're playing up against an anti-eco, so who knows what we're going to be seeing. Maybe W1S is going to make something happen, going to make some insane little play. Very interesting to see how it's going to be, and 5 players onto that B side coming in. You talked about it being defender-sided, but when there's 5 players running after you, definitely not going to be easy. Rhodes been able to take it over. The Cloudburst been used, of course, to get all the way up close. You have to find one, but then get traded away, which gets the B side free for grabs, and it's already going to mean 4 versus 4 retake has to be arising soon. All sheriffs to work with. Lining up for the retake now as Mech 2 is waiting in main. Teammate joined in to watch behind. Headshot potentially being lined up, but look at that flank from Omen. He's coming in hot from behind. It's going to be Go Tracker that finds one, but there comes Jules Caesar coming out from behind. Finds himself one, but will be traded out, saving the round for the attackers.
I mean, what we were kind of missing here for the defenders was some Killjoy util for the start. They're not really defending this side, and that's why the rush here is just happening so easy for anti-eco. I mean, you're just missing that side defense. I mean, yeah, there's a couple of players there, but they're not using their util enough, in my opinion. That's from what I'm seeing so close up in this round. What you want is the Sofa drone going out first, Killjoy mollies being placed, some turrets being placed, just all to stop that rush from happening. But we didn't see that in the previous round. I know it was an eco round for them, so maybe there wasn't a lot of util to work with, but still, this round again, we're not really seeing Killjoy play on that B side.
At least this time a turret been used in a push, trying to capture them off with the util, of course. Maybe also knew that an ult was coming in from KO. That might have been a little bit of an anti-strat coming out, but as you can tell, did work for the first kill. Resurrection comes out. That means the resurrection won't even be happening. He's gonna fall down. Another player falling away. As Jet isn't there fast enough to take it. Galaxy Collapse finds himself the frag, and now the no command being used as well for the defender side to run in. The Judge only good for 1. No resurrection possible on top of him. But Mech 2 will find it. So 1 versus 2 now, as the KO won't be pulled up anymore. Won't be stabilized his core, as they're just waiting for that to be over. He's down. Now they know where Kilia is almost, but that spike is still not picked up yet. He's watching. Probably not gonna know. The left side is right there cleared. Definitely looking. Careful. Now it's picked up. Watching the corner. Killjoy is just waiting. As soon as he steps out, should be finding himself his demise. And now with the third use, he knows it for sure. Killjoy's gonna run in. Using the smoke burst to push out, but Mech 2 has the line. Anti-eco losers pick themselves up yet another round. And again, another round is going anywhere else than in their pockets.
And now, still struggling with the eco, so we're gonna see some sheriffs coming out, a guardian, light shields. So still not looking quite likely that they're gonna win the next round, at least if we look at the guns. Of course, we do have 3 ults ready on Omen. We have the Hunter's Fury ready. And Jet Knives. Jet Knife's probably gonna be used. Yeah, there we have it. Of course, an eco round, perfect round to use those Jet Knives, and there we have it. First kill also followed with them. And even though we have the eco round, we saw 2 quick kills, but we're trading out, and there we have a 2v2. Galaxy Collapse gets 1. Makes it a 2v1, and now this round that wasn't looking quite good for them, this eco round, suddenly looks okay, but there we have Praveen with the kill, making it a 1v1, and the spike might be planted here on B, so we see the flank coming in from Galaxy Collapse.
Oh, he's trying. Scouting info. You saw Praveen checking behind as well, right? He's really careful of it.
Yeah.
Jump down on the side is hurt. The spike has been initiated, so he knows. Galaxy Collapse knows he has dropped. So there's some small idea of what's going on, but cannot check it fully. The miss spray. He missed it completely. Giving him a chance. Praveen gets it. Killjoy misses. And Sova takes quick care of him. Praveen will find it. And they shouldn't have been around all day long. They should have been around for W1S, but they don't take it.
Oh no. The whiff from Galaxy Collapse there makes them lose this round. This should have been a good flank. This should have been a kill. Straight shooting him in the back, but oh no. Not today.
Not meant to be. 5-3 found. Double man or double round advantage now here for the attackers. Killua finds one. Entry taken. The lockdown might have came in, but it's gonna force them out of the site for now. But when you're not even out of the smokes yourself, gonna be causing a lot of trouble. You can see Galaxy Collapse already running in. Will be taken down by Go Tracker. But the trade frag is found on top of him. The attackers stay alive. They get the spike planted, but it's still a 3 versus 3 in the other. Definitely a chance to make a retake work. The operator misses, and Mac 2 takes quick care of him. It actually looks like Ento. Eco Losers is the one to really take an advantage in this game.
I mean, now there's only one player standing, which is going to be Jules Caesar, of course, trying to still get some kills going, but easily taken out there by Praveen. And yeah, this fight was quite chaotic, but in the end, we do see Anti-Eco win once again.
They take it, and all of the back of that one round where the full miss came in. W1M, one of W1S could have been in the advantage, but it's not going to be the case. They're actually going to be 3 rounds behind now, which could be all in their favor. It might have been all a half in their favor. But now all of a sudden, it's just a 6-3. So much that could be happening.
Yeah, we see the A main push coming in here. All of the players, well, not all of them, but 4 of the players from Anti-Eco here in the main push. Now the Sofa drone recon is also coming in. It's not gonna spot anyone. There's gonna be some info so that there's no one on site. So they're just gonna go and push. There we have it, door being closed. But look at the flash there from Elixo. Gets 1 kill out of it. Next flash not gonna help him, and then we have a couple of kills coming in for both of the teams, and we're down to a 3 versus 1 situation here with the spike being dropped. And Mac 2 is now smoked off as well.
Yeah. Good chances here to take it. Jump up will be there. Jules Caesar has been seen. Tries to tap away here with the Guardian, and this is the Anti-Eco being lost. They lose against it. And with that 6-4 scoreline will be found. W1S take 1 round back, and already the timeout being called. This could have been almost already the nail in the coffin in this game, but this has switched it all around here, Diallo.
I mean, this could have been, the end of this half could have been way more dominant for Anti-Eco, but right now what we're seeing is that there's still a chance for W1S to equal the scoreline and get it to a 6-6 half. So, I mean, it still can definitely go both ways here, and I do think that this timeout is a good call from them to try and get something going, because they do need to get back in that momentum, not lose those Anti-Ecos. And I mean, yeah, it's probably on their head.
Should be trying to climb back out of that little weird part of thought process right now, having to be really careful. W1S gotten themselves in a great position now to start building up some more rounds, potentially tie things up.
But it's, of course, it's only 1 round that they lose after a 4-round win streak, so
yeah,
not everything is over for Anti-Eco, but they were kind of expected to win that round, and it's tough. But of course, you get 1 time up per half, I think, so why not use it now? again that A main push coming in. 5 players stacked towards A main. There we have the drone coming in, the owl drone. It's gonna reveal some players, and now the side push as well. There we go. A couple of players were blinded, but that doesn't stop them from pushing. Mike L gets one. Also very low on health though. Spike being planted. Spike goes down. There we have it. And it's gonna be a 4 versus 5 retake now for WNS. The Hunter's Fury coming in. It's not gonna get anyone. Unfortunately, the lockdown's gonna be destroyed, and it's gonna always here as we see Killua get 1 kill. But it's a 1v3 retake here for Sheshwar, and that's gonna be just too hard. As anti-eco get back on their feet and secure 1 more round to at least secure the victory in this half.
Yeah, they got the time on the right time. They lost that round. Probably a little bit mad, but they climbed back out of the hole and now gotten themselves in a position where they're even going to have themselves a chance to take 8. Really win the half on a good note. They've already won it, of course, in a pretty big way. 7-5 would be nice, considering you're on the attacking half as well. They are moving into defender half with a very good squad in. Would all be pretty lovely. Here they come, running in towards the B site now, going fast. Execute is gonna come through, and the kills are found. Guardian shutting him down, and so does the Vandal from Shefa. Beautifully done as they're able to find the first 2 kills, trying to get their resurrection in going. Double kill for Mac 2 found. And it's all left now in Killa's hands. The ult has been destroyed, and he finds himself the kill in the end. The operator will connect, and the kill's been found, the round being won. And W1S, they are the ones finding themselves their 5th.
I mean, that's definitely the best they could have done in that round. I mean, probably the only outcome they wanted in that round as well. Now there's only 2 rounds of difference going into this half. Of course, if they win this pistol round, they probably win the round after that as well, and we're back to equal scores. So definitely not that big of a deal here for W1S as it seems. And I mean, we saw them win that first pistol round as well in quite a dominant way. So I don't think I do think that they definitely have a chance here to win this one. Of course, pistol round's always a bit of random.
You can really get the hang of it when you see the pistol round going one way. It's going to be an opportunity to find yourself that second round, and most of the time you're going to get that second, and then a bonus buy to get a third and get a very good half start. So winning the pistol, you have yourself big opportunities arising in the future, and winning this for the side from W1S would mean you're tying things up. Winning it for anti-eco would potentially mean that going to put that nail in the coffin soon enough, find 9. And winning that bonus buy is going to put you on 11 already, so who knows what's possible after that. Now, first of all, push will still come in, and the pistol will have to be won by any of the team. Reek and Bolt connecting. First kill found from Sheva. He's going to get it done. The trade's not there. Praveen tried. Couldn't manage to find it. That's going to mean a side taking over and a good opportunity to find the 6th round here for W1S.
One enemy remaining.
Oh my goodness. Sheva took take 3, and Killa does exactly the same. A flawless round connected. And the pistol round won here for W1S.
I mean, that's the second one they've won in this map. They've won it on defense, now they've won it on attack as well, and that's good for them, as they probably will win the next round. If we look of course at the guns alone, we see 2 Vandals coming out, 3 Spectres, a couple of full shields, couple of half shields. I mean, if we look at the guns and guns alone, they definitely should win this round, as they're up against some Sheriffs and a Marshal. You never know if things go as planned. Now we see the out drone going towards A, as there only is 1 player defending that side, and Killua might go and push towards A here. Just looking a bit hesitant. Now a couple of players also rotating towards A for anti-eco. We see Omen and KO coming in. It's now W1S also. Almost all of their players towards A. So this is gonna be a bit of a harder side to take now, but Kilowatt gets them first, just rushes onto the side, and of course Rafters or Heaven nicely smoked off, and Spike's gonna go down quite easy.
Spike planted.
Now this 5 versus 3. We see 2 players on Rafters, and oh, that headshot from Kilowatt coming in there, nice, and yeah, just good angle there. It's just what, definitely going into the smoke, getting the kill. Yeah, there we have it. Now we only have 1 player left standing, and it's only waiting for exit frags. Not gonna try and defuse that spike here.
That's the round.
That means
W1S.
Equal in scores again.
Yeah, they tied things up. We said it. It's either going to be 9-5 or 7-7. Dicey the spike, of course, to get some extra cash to work with. Then going to be looking great. Having themselves some extra cash to build their way up. Have themselves, what we can see right now, just 2 Vandals. 1 Phantom, 1 Bulldog, and a Judge. It's a round, or this is the round where anti-eco lovers should have themselves, or losers should have themselves the better weapons on. But if I can see 2 Bulldogs still in play, it's definitely going to be a chance for an upset here for W1S. And that could be their chance to start building on a lead on their own, which would definitely be lovely to see. Running their way in. Counter Swarm being used, and obviously tried to stop them from closing the door, but it wasn't meant to be. Ravine found 2, got traded out. There's an advantage taken here for the anti-eco losers. Now, trade frag found, of course, for W1S. Kill looks to come in here. Galaxy collapses a little bit of a hard fight against Mac 2. In the end, he's the one to find the frag in the end. He's gonna leave 2 more players to fight against. Sova rushes in. It's Rodas that finds the trade. Kilowatt, last one on the site. Managed to take away Rodas. Now has a dash pushed out. Is actually going to rush to the stairs. Clearing left and right. Now clears the side himself. It's Mikkel there waiting. Michael tapped it once. Low bullets left. He's going to get taken down. Beautiful clutch there at 1 versus 2. Kilowatt gets it. And that's an 8-7. W1S in the advantage in this game.
Now 4 rounds in a row for them. Just after that little timeout that anti-eco of course had. Since that timeout, they've won 1 round, which was exactly the round after it. They're definitely gonna call another timeout if they lose this round. I mean, I'm already feeling it. Their coach right now, just fuming that they've lost that advantage. Not even tied up anymore, just a round behind now, and the A rush again coming in. The Go Tracker stops it, gets the kill into Kilowatt, but that was easy with the trade, and now it's a 4v4 situation again as he gets a bit too cocky and starts running and shooting around him, not able to get anything out of it, and spike being planted now. Only 2 players left to defend that spike.
1 enemy remaining.
Now just 1. It's all left to KO. The back of the side will be taken down, and it's anti-eco losers once again winning an anti-eco.
I mean, they're truly not living up to their name.
Thrifty.
This is crazy stuff. They found themselves an 8-8 all tied up again. This is a round you take all day long, and I said it should be 9-7. But it isn't. It's all tied up. Both teams now going for a full buy. The one that loses the next one will be put into an anti-eco situation once again. So,
we
an opportunity to find 2, but it's not confirmed as we just saw a few times.
We do already see W1S struggling a bit with money. We see a Bulldog and low shields coming out. Nothing too bad, but you see Elixir already low on money this round. Definitely nothing good coming up if they lose this round also.
That's right, Frick found in early rounds. Killjoy dual been won by the attacking one. Now walking into the middle, of course, 2 players still ready on the side to be taken over. Aldrone taking some intel and now falling away. Omen will be challenging. Go Tracker is the one to fall down. Opens up the path towards A, but who's there still waiting? It's KO. Big task for him. It's gonna be Michael having to go huge. Will not find himself a single thing. Trade frag found and Sweza running in for more. Almost getting a pop flash over the box, but got blinded himself. Giving himself no chance to fight, and he loses the duel versus Preven. He finds him. Prevane gets it done. That's gonna mean a 3 versus 2 retake now, with the defenders not having themselves the advantage to work with and also having to go for the retake themselves. Not an ideal situation to be in, and the Hunter's Fury will definitely not be used in this round, I assume. Jet knives have already gone out. Rodas has to peek out, and he finds himself a headshot. He's gonna take him down, actually missing his knives. Prevane was the one to find the kills. The fuse comes through. Rodas expects them to push, finds the kill. From heaven, they start coming in. It's halfway done. The jump down comes in. The defuse as well. Galaxy Collapse will find the final 2, but the round is for the defenders. And anti-eco losers win yet another round.
Galaxy Collapse just a little too late with the flank there coming in. Even though Rodas there misses the shorty shot, then gets killed while reloading. Just too slow from Galaxy, and nice defuse. Nice defuse there coming in for anti-eco. Definitely one they can use is now. They're up again. It's 8-9, 1 round advantage for them. We head into another round where now W1S do have to play on an eco.
Yeah. Once again forced into 1. It's definitely not ideal, but we did see, Diallo, how sometimes anti-ecos are just better than the normal rifles are.
I mean, we've seen it a couple times this match already, so it's definitely not, we're definitely not counting them out for this round. I mean, the sheriffs and also the knives here can do a lot of damage, but Go Tracker here does survive those knives from Killua.
He'll have some left. He has 1. Needs to find a headshot with that to recharge it a little. Otherwise, he's left with almost nothing. Or almost. Yeah, he doesn't really have anything. Yeah.
He's just gonna decide to pull out, go back to mid, go find his teammates. But we have Mac 2 here. Finding the kill, and Killua goes down.
Yeah, used too much. Now they're walking into the A side. 3 versus 5. The attackers definitely on an advantage. Full blind kill is found. The door blocking Jules Caesar from running in. 5 health left. No healer, no heal items available as well, as he's not a healer himself. Not a Sage. They're running their way in. The shorty pushed for Mac 2 and knew he was on low health, but still had to connect the shot, giving Jules Caesar another chance to fight now. Teleporting his way through to the B side, tries to save. Using his ult, tries to pick up the spike now, has it, but will get taken down. Used a full ult for that, as giving Go Tracker a very nice opportunity to find him. Will win the round, and 10-2 is gonna get taken. Anti-eco losers 3 away now from closing out, winning this round. And you're forcing W1S on another eco, which could lead you to 12, which could lead you to match point there, Diallo.
I mean, what was that ult there from Julius Caesar, man? I mean, the way the ult was supposed to be used, nice, but the execution was just too bad for him. Now they lose this round, and just like you said, it's all leading up to a domino effect where they lose the next couple of rounds, and it's going to be an easy match point coming in for anti-eco, as now this round is not looking too good for them yet. We see a 3 versus 3 situation coming up, as all of the players still low, very high on health, almost full health, and the spike now planted as well.
Lockdown. They have lineups. They're gonna challenge it, but the kills are coming in. They're holding on to Garden here, Diallo, and it's all left to Sweza. He has to do it. Finding 2. Full blinded right now. Got his ult to work with. Is now getting detained. Oh, you know he's on the back of the side. Mikko runs in. Finds the headshot. Wins the round. Totally forgot about the lockdown. That's not how you like to see it. It's 11-8. It's a round 1. And the defender sailing to match point.
I mean, that's too unlucky, because he was looking like he was gonna win that clutch there. But yeah, forgetting about the lockdowns, just not something you shouldn't do. We see now here. I was expecting Michael to go for the knife, but he didn't do that. Too bad. But yeah, it was a round that they really should have won. Because now things aren't looking too good. We do see them buying some rifles this round, but very low, very low on money, and this economy is not looking good for them the next round if they would lose this one. We see the A rush coming in again, probably there we have the Owl Drone. He's got a spot one. We see the Hunter's Fury coming in as well. The Hunter's Fury is gonna get a kill actually.
Not the player he was first aiming at.
No. Oh, what was
Swayze,
that?
what are you doing, buddy? Nice headshot on top of him. And now Killjoy is coming in from mid as well. Starting to run through. They've taken themselves door control, but not garden yet. It doesn't matter, Diallo, because they've taken it. Nevertheless, they take the site with the half armor and the Vandals. They make it work. And there's going to be 9 rounds on the board. W1S is still into this.
I mean, Roda is just walking away here, 4 health left, saving his, what is going to be operator. Yeah, there we have it, the operator. I mean, oh, he's not even going to get that last kill. This is just going to be Schweizer with the pistol jumping around after his 360 jump. I mean, no match point yet for anti-eco, and W1S still in the game here. And I mean, look at that kills. The kills coming in from those 3 top players. Gonna see an Omen and Killjoy leading the scoreboard, 22 and 21 kills. And now anti-eco are gonna have to play the eco. Actually, we're gonna see 3 sheriffs, 3 half shields, 4 half shields, 2 stingers now. No stingers. They're still deciding. But yeah, we're gonna see an eco round for them. That suddenly, ooh, Mac 2 with a kill. That suddenly should make us think that it's gonna be a 10th round on the scoreboard now for W1S. But we already saw Mac 2 with 1 kill with that sheriff.
Great frag. He's taken. The Vandal picked up and the kill acquired for Go Tracker. A flash underhand thrown in. But leaks out with the kill in the end. Spike will get planted. Haven't been held. Praveen to fall down. Mac 2 as well. And all the kills are found now for the attackers. It should have been a 10-11. And it will also be. No anti-eco win coming out. And just like that, gotten ourselves into a situation where both teams are just a few rounds away from closing the full game out. It's 3 away from W1S. And 2 away for anti-eco losers. This game could still move into OT as well here, Diallo. There's so much possibilities.
I mean, let's not count Go Tracker out here. He's still able. He might. Never mind. Never mind. There we have it. Yeah, 10 now on the scoreboard, and I do think an overtime is something that we might have to consider. Scoreline has been going both ways basically all game long, so definitely not. Definitely not out of the way, especially with these gun rounds. You just really can't seem to predict who's gonna win. Even with the ecos, you can't seem to predict who's gonna win. Like last round shouldn't be, Yeah, I mean, I'm just out of words. This game is going all the ways.
There's trades, still equal. Game is going everywhere, and so does this round once more. Starting things off equal, keeping things equal as well. You can see Kill just moved all the way towards B already. Just flanking around.
Yeah, and the
Out
spike
control.
Now going there
yeah,
as well.
He's moving in. They're all with 3 players now lining up, stacking up together. Could get a free site for grabs. All the Killjoy util is obviously thrown out because Mac 2 is nowhere to be found, so it's not even going to be active. He can use his third here, but all the nano swarms and stuff are all going to be stuck there on the B site, and Sova might have heard the control earlier, but they're already on the site.
Yeah, but now because they shot at the Killjoy Molly, of course they're going to hear that and know that they're on B side, but It's not even gonna matter. We see Galaxy and Schwesa here with 2 quick kills, and Mac 2 is the only one left standing. Gets 2, and now he turns it into a 1v1 with Elixo. Last man standing. He's gonna peek him. He's gonna get a kill. And that's gonna be an 11-11 scoreline as we are now tied up again.
All tied up. 11-11. Who is gonna do it? Both teams. So many opportunities to get it all done. So many opportunities as well to still lose it. W1S should have not been the one being in the situation, but 3 in a row gave them opportunity to get to match point now. An eco round being played here for the side from anti-eco. Losing this, you're gonna be on match points against you. Winning this, and you're still going to be fighting up against the full buy. Final round of the game, round number 24, will be a round where both teams are going to be buying nevertheless. So better for W1S to win it now, as then they're setting themselves up. Losing this, and you're already going in with a disadvantage yourself, because you just came off of a round that you weren't even supposed to be losing. Now you're going to be fighting off against better weapons, hypothetically. 3 ults for each side being there to use. Killjoy ult battle for the retake could be coming in, as of course Galaxy Collapse can be using it himself. Then Mech 2 can also do so, but I think they're not even going to use it. I think they're feeling like the money is not that high, so just running in without that ult would be pretty helpful to have it in the last rounds of play. Michael will find one. Hunter Fury being used. Jill Caesar is being spotted out, or at least he was getting Hunter Fury by his own teammate. Elixio finds himself a trade. Still going to be a 4 versus 4, Diallo.
Yeah, I mean,
Spike planted.
Spike now planted, of course, and that means...
Ooh, the flank for Go Tracker.
Ooh, Go Tracker. It's gonna get a kill with the judge from the flank. Now the ult coming in from KO.
You should run.
That is gonna make it a bit harder, of course, for the defenders here. And also the lockdown.
Last player standing. 1 enemy remaining.
Ooh.
Another Swarm finishes it. 12 on the board. Round they were supposed to be winning is won by W1S, but at the same time, it was way too close for comfort in the other. You saw it yourself. This was a round where they almost had nothing into it. They invested almost nothing, but they still got away with 4 kills. Not enough though.
I don't know how they did that one, but they definitely shouldn't have won that one. And you can see it in the assist. I mean, the team play in this team is just insane. We see 14 kills on Omen, 14 kills on Sofa, 8 of 14 assists, and 18 assists on who was it again?
Elixio.
Yeah, and Elixo as well. Like, I mean, if you have 3 of your players with those kind of numbers on assists, I mean, that just shows that you know how to use your utility and how to play together to get those kills. Now this round is going to be a little bit slower for W1, as they're not going to rush into that A side as quickly as they've done before, but the spike is towards the A side as slowly but steadily they are going to go in there, and we see Killua with the first kill, and onto Go Tracker, who's out of this round and might be out of the match. This might have been his last seconds on the server. Let's not speak too soon, as of course they first need to win this round, and now all of the players from anti-eco are also gonna go towards A, but we see the quick rotate now as the spike going towards B.
He's already on B.
Yeah.
That's huge. Not has the spike on top of his back, but is still gonna smoke them off from crossing in, creeping up closer. Omen, you're top of your sight. That's a crucial fight to take. Holding the smokes off, low time. Just has to run in, and so does the spike. Second kill found. A 5 versus 3. You still got yourself the Killjoy lockdown, but he has to first get into position to even use it, as Jill Caesar might be taking him down before it's even possible. There falls Brevane. Yeah, the ult has been used, but he's gonna get taken down. So will the lockdown. The game should be done and dusted. W1S, they take themselves the final 5 rounds in a row to go from a what looked impossible game 8 to 11 in their disadvantage to making it to 13 to 11. 5 rounds in a row to go to that semifinals. What a game did we just see?
I mean, I definitely didn't think that they could come back from that one. But 5 rounds in a row, just and I mean, yeah. I mean, this one was good for them. We saw 5 rounds in a row on the attacker side as well for anti-eco in the first half for them, but they couldn't come back from that one. And here we just saw that steady line and just rounds going back and forth, back and forth. I mean, just nicely played out by W1S here in the end.
Yep.
Yeah.
We will in fact take the win. That's going to mean we're going to prepare ourselves for the next matches, of course. Semi-finals will be starting off quite soon, of course. But for now, we're dropping it into a short little bit of a break, guys. Be sure to stick around. Be sure to be here. We've got way more Valorant content to cover for you guys in total. One more semi-final. And then after that, the grand final, of course. A best of 3 series to see who's going to win the Lucky Skirmish. So be sure to stick around. We'll see you guys all back after a short break.
Yes, and we're back in Agent Select for the semi-finals here, as we are headed into Fracture, where we on the right side still have one W of a W1S, and on the right side this time we have Ocean Fire, a Turkish team we've seen a couple times before, I believe, here on stream as well. Still fighting for the price of £35 here, of course, in the whole St. Paddy's branding now, with all the green colors going on for Lucky Skirmish. Let's talk about the composition of the players here for a little while. We see Breach and Brim coming out. Nothing too surprising. I've seen a lot of Astrum lately on this map, but Brimstone, of course, still really viable as well. Oh, we see Cypher, KO, Jet. Nothing too special. A lot of agents that we do, that we are familiar with on this map. On the other side, we also see the Breach and Brim coming out. But we do see 3 other agents: Killjoy, Raze, Fade. I mean, Fade definitely also very popular on this map. Killjoy not so much, and Raze, I mean, just a good duelist all around. Nothing really to complain about there.
Yeah, I mean, as you said, Brimstone and the Breach, the two you would normally see on this map. Maybe an Astra could be switched out here and there, and Omen sometimes as well, but you got yourself a Fade for the attacking side, but no Sova, no Fade for the defender side. They're going to play without too much intel. They can check behind, but they cannot check in front of them, because they have a camera where they can set up and hold the flanks with. But at the same time, they don't have themselves that little bit of an intel gainer, like, for example, a Dart or a Hunt. You can take yourself intel with. You got yourself like a KO, which you can obviously throw the knife with, where you can take a little bit of intel with, but that's really all that you can do. So it's going to be quite hard to see how the Denver defender side will be attending into this game. I think Ocean Fire definitely got themselves a nice composition going. I still want to see how they're going to use like Killjoy for this, because as you said, I think a Cypher is definitely a little bit of a better option nowadays to go for on this map in particular.
Absolutely.
We're all going to see it.
Now, Galaxy collapses instantly, gonna spot a couple of players as Ocean Fire is pushing out there with 3 guys, and Lancelot's gonna come around from the other side, getting his first kill. So now the side is gonna be open for Ocean Fire, and the spike already gonna be planted. We're not even 20 seconds in this round. Spike already planted, and Elixo and Killua with 2 kills there, and now there's only 2 players left to defend that spike, and there goes one Lancelot now. Last man standing in a 1v2 situation as Elixo, low on health, 10 HP left. As Lancelot also gets shot one, now it's a 1v1. The advantage definitely for Lancelot here. But Elixo
and will fall down. The fuse comes in, Elixo clears it. That's the first round for W1S. Again, starting off quite nice. They do in fact pick it up and secure themselves their first round because of it. The defender half starting off great. That's something definitely where you can work with on this map. I feel like this map is definitely seen to be quite attacker-sided, so you're starting off great is obviously going to help you quite a ton.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely an attacker-sided map, in my opinion. So starting off as a good defense here. It's gonna be very, very useful in the next half for W1S here, and Ocean Fire again.
Flashbang.
Going to walk up. Kills found for Galaxy Collapse. He takes the first. Running up into the tower, getting 2 on the B side. So we're trying to skirm their way in. Jules Caesar still with the Vandal, protecting himself. Smokes off the path, but they're already crossed into the site, so it doesn't really matter. Still a kill found, and the bike not getting planted yet. Artex won't be able to get out there alive. Swizz has the one to find the final kill, and with that being set, the second round on the board for the W1S. They are able to find themselves their first 2 on the row here on the defending side. Now trying to find that bonus buy, or winning with the bonus buy in hand, which would definitely put them up to a good start. But yeah, it's going to be up against Vandal, so a good opportunity for Ocean Fire to do exactly the same back now.
We've seen them play 3 pistol rounds now, W1S, and they've won all 3 of them. They've also won all rounds that followed out after the pistol rounds. So, looking like they're quite strong in pistol rounds. Of course, they're gonna need to confirm that in the 4th pistol round they play later on in this match. But for now, we see Killwell with a couple of kills going down in the 4 versus 3 situation arising here for W1S. It's Lancelot. Also on A, gets a kill on Elixir.
Runs in and dies. Jules Caesar finds a trade. Is opening some options to go to that B side, but a tripwire on B will put him away from going anywhere. Tripwire is now getting taken down, so intel will be gained through the cam. At the same time, they're both running into tower. With that cam being there, they know they're both coming in. So they have to be only able to watch from one certain area, and with that fault lines coming in, Artex is pulled away, and Ugi is fighting alone on the site, will get taken away. And this round shouldn't have been a close one whatsoever. They should have been around for Ocean Fire all day long, but they're the ones to lose their fights. They're the ones to potentially lose it all, as it's only Artex remaining. Gets away with one. Has Spike still in hand, can rotate away, or at least go towards Arcade. Will be having to be very, very careful, as Galaxy Collapse is definitely waiting for him. Now pinging down, expecting him to be right around the corner. Artex is looking, finding a second. Can he go for a third one as well? Rushes up, 6 bullets remaining. Swings around. Oh, it's Breach playing well with the time, playing well with the position. Missing some shots though. It's all gonna come down to this fight. And the one who wins it will be Smoothsra. He's gonna take it. Still don't know how to properly pronounce his name, but Breach wins it at 3-0 for W1S.
And should have been ended there a couple of seconds earlier. Little bit of a whiff there from Schwessa, but I mean, wins it in the end, gets the round going, and a 3-0 for W1S, where really in this round, like you said earlier, they shouldn't really have had any chance. I mean, this round should have gone to Ocean Fire, but now we see them on pistols once again. We see 5 sheriffs coming out, 2 half shields, 2 full shields, and that means that this round is definitely going to be a tough one for them. And there goes the first player. Yugi goes down as Kilowatt gets the first. He isn't able to secure a second, but we do see Galaxy getting a second for his team, and that means now 3 players only left standing on Ocean Fire against 4. Now we go down to 2, we go down to 1 as Galaxy Collapse secures a 4K here and wipes out the team, secures a 4th round on the scoreboard. And yeah, just too bad there, but I mean, we wouldn't have expected any otherwise with the sheriffs and the way the other rounds played out there.
This goes here.
4-0 will be taken. Looking good here. Full buy all over the board once again. She set a fast round, just converted, expected, and now looking to be a close one once more. But if this side from W1S can take it, things are looking incredible. There's a Nightwall coming in. First 2 kills have been taken. And all the flashes, all the fault lines, every util used, and they're holding on. Jules Caesar with the spray connection. Oh my goodness, the spray control on that spray was just amazing. Flick it over to the next player mid-spray. And that's 5-0. Ocean Fire calling themselves a pass for that, and I know why, because things just aren't looking good, but that's not because they're playing bad, it's because the side from W1S is on fire.
Well, they're playing very, very well here. And just like you said, Ocean Fire isn't even playing that bad. W1S just very, very on fire here. Now 5 rounds in a row, and definitely Ocean Fire do need to call out that timeout here and kind of reset this half for them to get out of it what's left and then at least get some rounds going in the next couple of 3 rounds. Win them. Like, it's not looking good for them, especially like you said at the start of this map. Very attacker-sided map. So them being 5-0 down on the attacker side is not what you would expect to happen here, and definitely a reason for them to be concerned.
Trying their best to find themselves a few, and as you said, reasoning to be concerned now. 5-0. Opportunity to win the half here almost already for the side from W1S, and okay, they look good in the last game. They played, they won it in the end, but it still was a game that could have gone both ways, I believe. I don't think W1S was the one that was in particular just the most strong. I think both teams had their fair square of opportunities, and W1S was the one that flipped the goal in the right direction when it was needed. And this game looks like a whole opposite. It's W1S actually the one that's just looking the better player here, the better team. Carmaker will get taken down, tried to take himself some dish control, but got himself shot down from a drop position. They walked past each other, and the kill was found for the defenders. Now trying to walk their way in, and they've used some ults from behind. Killjoy starts lurking in as well. Artek should be sprayed to the back of the side, is going to get taken down. So does Secret. Killjoy can come with a flank, but it's already going to be too late as the defuse will come in. It's a full on stick. It should be all day long. Killjoy is sticking it now and gets the spike defuse. It's 6-0. All the kills found once again. And it's W1S not stopping to lose just yet.
In the timeout there, not really helping them just yet. It's now, of course, a gun round coming in for Ocean Fire, and maybe this is what they talked about in that timeout period.
Nice spot. Yes, this should do. This goes here. That goes there. Oh, this is a nice spot.
The spike, and 3 of the players are still in the spawn, but now slowly moving towards A.
Right there.
You hear a lot of shots coming in, and the Prowler going out as well towards that A side. Not really anything happening just yet. As the players approaching this one slowly. Spike as well, still in that spawn. Uh, 50 seconds on the clock. Some action does need to go down now as the spike has been picked up and now moving towards B. No, never mind. The spike is moving back towards A. And there we have the fault line coming in.
Left.
A very slow play for Ocean Fire, but let's see if it works out for them now. We see the first player on side. We see that there's going to be an orbital strike coming in, and the orbital strike's not going to stop anyone. It's going to delay the plant a little bit. This one, ooh, is the Rolling Thunder there. It was going to delay the spike, but still planted just in time. It's going to be 2 versus 4 for Ocean Fire. 2 versus 4 for in their advantage, but now only down to 3 players. And they're still looking like they're gonna win this one. Only 1 player left. Galaxy Collapses gonna be doing it all here. It's looking quite impossible for him. See 2 ults still ready. They're probably not gonna use those, but they could. And Galaxy Collapse now falling back. He's gonna save his gun. And this one is gonna be the first on the scoreboard for Ocean Fire here on this attacking side of Fracture.
Finally, they take a round. It took some time. But 6-0 turned into 6-1 now as found themselves a little bit of momentum to find themselves more. Needing to, of course, but First foundation we laid out for a possibility. That to be the case. Operator board here for Killia. He's gonna use it again. Tries to be the hero of this round once more, and it looks like Ocean Fire lining up to go for a fast beat play here from the main position, of course. Ready to go there with 5. There's still a flank for Artex. He's the one waiting on A for just a play, but they're all running into slumps. Trying to set up and execute. You can actually do a quite nice play here with the Killjoy ult, with the Rolling Thunder, with everything. Could all be used for great success. They're gonna take the B site, and this is why you can definitely use Killjoy in a game like this. They have to run away. They might get detained there soon enough, and they will. 2 players getting detained. That's not what you like to see. Site been taken over, and they might be trying to take themselves some control as well over the areas the players got detained from. At least it's going to shut them down for now a little bit in terms of wasting some time off the clock. It hasn't been too long anymore for the detains already over. Rotations starting to come in. Elixo, the one to fall away first. And Ocean Fire are able to hold on, pick themselves up the first 2 frags, and are now actually looking for more. Retake is going to come in soon enough. Jules Caesar will find himself 1, but the trade for Lancelot right on top of him. Looking for a third, gets it as well. The Killjoy does it all, and the second round is on the board for Ocean Fire.
My smokes can block the enemy's line of sight. Once they're blind...
And now the timeout is gonna come in for W1S this time, as they lose 2 rounds in a row, and... well, they shouldn't be too concerned yet, but... they are, there is gonna be some reasoning for them to call a timeout already, after losing just 2 rounds, and... in the meanwhile, we're gonna see some beautiful cinematics here while we see this fracture map from up above.
Yeah, with the orb in the middle, of course, flying above it. So much detail going on, and the map just split out. You can see split line, of course, in the middle. It's all coming down to that. You got 2 parts. The timeout slowly gonna be fading away here, 1 score. That means that our color is gonna come back as well. That is 4 rounds of a differential just. Of course, W1S, their final buy before they're gonna be looking to go into financial troubles. It was 6-0. It looked good, like it might have just been a very flawless game almost. But now all of a sudden, Ocean Fire have found a switch, and are now really looking to switch it all over again and get themselves a few rounds, as that's much needed. But once again, B has been challenged. Ocean Fire taking slums control pretty easy. And now you can see the Rolling Thunders being lined up. You can see it on the Breach himself. 2 hands out, of course. The Rolling Thunder used on the B side. Kind of expected, and that's why they're not really positioning. They're playing B side retake once again. We saw last time that didn't work out, but this time they might have a little bit of a better setup. Have the nerf theft still to work with, but you gotta kill someone for that. That's still gonna be the question asked. They're all 5 coming from defender spawn. No one is flanking around. That went wrong the last time. But still, all coming from 1 spot is never a right thing. Maybe only on a side push. And this time it's a retake.
Now, 2
working
players
out.
already down. And Spike quickly touched. Oh, and this orbital strike's not gonna do anything. It's gonna delay the defuse though, and Julius Caesar is not gonna do anything there. He's gonna go down, and the defuse is not gonna come in.
Halfway
It
done.
was halfway done.
But not enough.
Not enough, and Artex there secures the final kill and the 3rd round on the scoreboard for his team.
Yep, Ocean Fire does it. They take the 3rd. They're gonna be able to whiff that. Make it be on a halfway scoreline here, and that's gonna, like you said, like you saw, Diallo, it's gonna reset the full economy here. They were 6-0 up, and losing 3 rounds in a row with all full buys is gonna get you into a situation where you're the ones that have to eco again. You're the ones that all the money you build up is now lost. You wasted it all the final few rounds, and now you're gonna try to make it work with the limited weapons you have. Kira might pick up one, but will be dropped afterwards. Ocean Fire found their way back in. They're now looking to find more, of course. Camigo has to check the corner. We'll check him. Swessa don't want to fall away. Just gonna get the 4 versus 2 up running. And Ocean Fire have turned it around from a 6-0 all the way into a 6-4 already. 4 rounds in a row and might even be equaling the half out. And that would just be devastating for the side from W1S, because they felt like they might have had it all already done and dusted.
Yeah, I mean, winning 6 rounds in a row, of course, is going to boost your ego a little bit, but then losing 6 rounds after you won 6 rounds in a row, that's just going to crush you. That's just going to crush you. And I mean, here we have an almost flawless round for Ocean Fire, and yeah, like you said, it's definitely looking good for them in terms of closing out this half, maybe on an equal scoreline. And we do have a tech pause coming in, I believe, as I see some issues in chat.
Yeah. Some technical issues, like we said. P10 coming in, and it is for the side from W1S. Maybe it has been occurring after like the 6 rounds. They were like, okay, we're just playing with the technical issue for now, but now you're starting to lose yourself some rounds, so you're starting to feel it pop up more and not feeling like something is right. It's not something that should be, of course. Trying to get it sorted for the next few rounds to come. And around the map, of course, we saw the outside, and now we're seeing the inside here of the pool. You're usually unknown territory, of course, as they're flying above it quite heavily. I wouldn't be jumping into this pool right here on the bottom in a little battery or something, what it is. I'm not too sure actually, but I wouldn't be jumping in there if I was in this map. So pretty careful by using those ropes. Not falling off, of course, but 6-4. Diallo, it's all been flipped on its head. It could have been such a one-sided game, but this now turned out to be still a quite hectic and quite close one.
I mean, who would have thought? I mean, this was looking like it should go the way of W1S. All this half. The 6 rounds at the start were so aggressive, but also just so dominant for them, and they really looked good. But then 4 rounds in a row for Ocean Fire, and maybe it was to blame those tech issues, but maybe they don't have to do anything. They don't have to do anything with it. We see that the play is now already back up again as the match timer starts ticking, and we are headed into our 11th round here, almost closing out this half.
Here.
Yeah, could still be an 8-4, it could still be a 6-6. Ocean Fire definitely wants to tie things up, but that would be devastating for W1S. Killia wants to peek out first. Usually they want to go for an aggressive play, sometimes around dish, this time around long. And is the one to find the first kill. A lot of control taken. You can tell Cypher is all the way around the map, so they know they have to come from both dish and the side from arcade if they want to go anywhere else. So there's a lot of intel taken. This is actually like a normal bomb site you're playing, but this time you don't even have a middle to work with, so you're going to be 2 versus 2 on each and every site. This is a huge stack because both players are watching. Both players are watching drop. Kila's gonna peek off each other's contact. The jump comes up onto the side. Kila, big task ahead of him. Has his dash out. Dodges away from a showstopper. But Artex is still able to find him. Will get traded out. Sweza will bet himself found as well. That's gonna make it a 3 versus 3. Now the orbital strike gonna come in. Galaxy Collapse will find a 1-for-1 trade. Secret will find 2 to find a 3rd. And that's a 5th round. It should be on the board here all day long. Ocean Fire might be taken, or Elixir can still do it. Can he find one? He cannot even. Ball spike is sticking down. Checks to drop himself, falls away now. It's actually going to be a stick coming out soon. No. Oh, the orbital strike. The fault lines burning it alive. He's going to find himself another kill. Looks for the final player as well. Gets a headshot. Elixo, what have you just done? A 1 versus 2, but all stacked against him. Is he going to get to the fuse? Yes, he will. What is going on here, Diallo?
I mean, that clutch from Elixo there definitely shouldn't have won that, and it does give W1S a bit more room to play with in this half, as now they're on 7-4. They're definitely gonna win this half. No opportunity for Ocean Fire anymore to equal it out, and I mean, Elixo there, what was that clutch?
That goes there.
Yeah, unbelievable. Unbelievable. We're not going to see that one being matched anytime soon, but what we do see is a trade here being matched. The player numbers in a round being matched once again. Elixo falling down, so it won't be the case. Jules Caesar tying it up once more. Of course, there's a Molotov on the long being thrown in. The double satchel giving Kamiko a fly onto the site. Gets it done to find himself the third kill in the round. Spike will get planted, and Kilia, he runs in from behind. Artek is going to get seen, but he's still able to find himself too, to find the round. And 5 will be on the board. It's Ocean Fire still saving the half in some way, but they have to go huge in the second half. Still, to tie things up or to win the game.
At least they win that last round there and secure themselves 5 rounds. Definitely not the worst outcome that could have happened in this half. I mean, they also could have lost that round, go to 8-4, and basically be back to the go back to the drawing board and try and win those pistol rounds. But now the difference again, only 2 rounds, just like in the last match. 2 rounds, it's easily doable. We saw it last round, last match for W1S. They've won 3 of their pistols, 3 of 3 pistols. Let's see if they can make that 4 out of 4 here in this round.
Good opportunity. Having to push on the side for that, and Kamiko, the one to peek from tower, could get a kill, but Elixo will find the first instead. Trade frag taken, but the site looks to be taken over quite soon. Some trades back and forth, but still Diallo an advantage to work with here for the side of W1S.
And the spike now going down as well. Secret here being blinded, and oh, Elixo coming out of the smoke, having a bit of difficulties with finding or connecting the shots, but eventually he does get the kill win. It's going to be a 3v1. Galaxy gets the last, and that's going to be an easy 8th round here for W1S in the pistol round, as they now go 4 for 4.
4 for 4 and still looking strong. They've picked up 6 in a row after the first pistol, and now on the attacking side. The much favorite sides in my eyes here on this map. Could definitely be looking like they're going to find themselves more, but who knows. They have to find their good team play, and Ocean Fire is a good team as well, so their setups, their stacks are what might be the thing helping them out a lot. And we don't see any SMGs here coming out. They're full vandaling it down, which is actually going to be a play in my eyes I still quite like, but losing it, it's obviously going to cost you a lot. So you got to first of all be winning yourself those fights. If you're winning it, it's a good play planned out. If you're getting yourself a flawless round, you're going to have Vandals to work with against the next round of a full buy, which would be absolutely huge. Kilia, the one to fight the first. Kamiko is the one to drop. They expect the duelist to have the only Vandal, but there's actually more and more there, so going to be scared as soon as they peek out. But the first kill has already been found, so a 9-5 scoreline should almost already certainly be confirmed. And they're picking it up flawless as well. Look at this. They're picking it up flawless.
It's so
pays
easy
off
for them. It's so
5
easy
Vandals
for
saved.
them.
Look how much money they're gonna have. Usually you would play it as a bonus buy, but now they can fully invest into this round. They're playing with 5 Vandals versus 5 Vandals as well. They've just the better buy coming up next, and they're still played as a bonus here, Giallo. This is huge. It's such a big risk, but if it pays off, it could pay off just heavily, and it could give them maybe not only 10, but maybe also 11, and then we're almost already looking like a game. It could just be the case.
I mean, you just gotta believe in yourself, and that's absolutely what they did over there. And now they're in a better position. They do have 2 players that also can buy full shields, so they actually do have better guns. Well, the same guns, but better shield positioning. And also the first 2 kills in a round here go towards W1S. As the spike now goes down and 3 players left standing to try and retake the side after the spike has gone down now. They have to smoke, they have to push through. Elixo, Killua get 2, and it's all left onto Secret here. I was gonna say Scarlet, but Secret here, and Secret goes down as well as Elixo gets a 3k, and we're up to double digits now. And W1S have really found themselves again here in these first 3 rounds in this half.
Can I just say, Diallo, 2 flawless rounds in a row. 1 against the pistol, 1 against a full set of Vandals.
Yeah,
it's insane. W1S, a team that I on paper would have counted out to even get close to winning this game. Ocean Fire, a team that looks good. We've seen them in the past. We know how good they are. The whole Twitter page and everything ready and set up. But this is W1S just popping off. Once again, bring away fast into the side, picking up 2. Svessa will do it. And they're all running in from behind, but they might be a little bit too late as the A side has already taken over. Gotta be careful. Both players watching. Galaxy Collapse and Jules Caesar picking up the final few kills. A 3rd flawless round in a row. How much more flawless do you want it?
3 flawless in a row, and now we are up against another gun round. Guns against rifles against rifles, and this time full shield against full shield. And I mean, if they lose this one again, if Ocean Fire is going to lose this round again, they're going to have to play another pistol round, and it's going to be over. Because if Ocean Fire loses this round, W1S is going to be on match point, and if they're going to have to play a pistol round after that, I mean, yeah, it's just straight over.
Showing us their truth potential here. Ocean Fire trying to do everything they can to fight their way back in, or to keep themselves in. We do already know that the finalist that's already waiting for these 2 teams is going to be Achtung. So they're going to be playing against them in the grand finals of the Lucky Skirmish. But who is it going to be? Will it be W1S? It's definitely looking like it. There's still a chance for Ocean Fire to come back, but it has to happen right now here, Diallo. Otherwise, no way.
I mean, it can't be another flawless round now, can it? I mean, the possibility is still there. Something is gonna need to go down now. Only 50 seconds left. As there is gonna be the first 2 kills from Killua.
No.
Galaxy Collapse gets another one as well. Spike goes down, and it's gonna be a 5 versus 2 as Secret is just waiting it out, waiting probably for his teammate, or no. Seems like Secret and Lancelot are gonna go for a save here. They realize that if they don't save here and they die, that all of the players in the next round are gonna have to play on pistols. They at least want to save 2 rifles for the next round, and that means that they're not even gonna try and defuse that spike. They're just gonna let the timer tick down, let the spike explode, and it's gonna be match point for W1S.
Such a well-known team in the Blue Skirmish.
And in the end there, they do die. Both of them die. So they don't even save those rifles in the end. They don't even save those rifles in the end. They saved for nothing there. And they're gonna have to play with a very, very broken buy. Now the match point also coming in for Ocean Fire. And I'm very curious as to what they're gonna say behind the screens now. Very curious as to what the coach has to say, what the players have to say, because They're 7 rounds down. Your opposing team right now is on match point, and you are gonna have one of the weirdest buys here. You're gonna be on probably some Spectres, Stingers, Sheriffs, Vandals, and all light shields.
Yeah, nothing. It's gonna be hard. Very, very hard for you to do anything here. There's always still a small chance.
Well, it's
Necessary
not as bad
is
as
winning
I
this
thought.
round.
Actually, there's gonna be 2 Vandals, two even a Bulldog and Guardian, so not as bad as I thought. But still, you're up against 5 Vandals and 5 full shields. The Orbital Strike coming in, and the first kill for Kamiko goes down. Elixir gets 1 to Secret on 4 versus 4, so it's not going to be another flawless round. I see a couple of quick trade outs here with the Orbital Strike as well. There's still going to be 2 players standing for both of the teams. It's going to be a 1v1, and Ocean Fire Artex over there, securing at least 1 more round for them. So we're on to 12-6, and W1S don't win the match point.
Not
Just
yet.
yet.
Not yet. Opportunity still there, of course. 6 in a row.
I mean, yeah, there's a bunch of
There's
opportunities
so much
still
money
for them to win. With this much money, they don't have anything to worry about.
Yeah, they're going to be able to buy at least 1 more round after this. So hypothetically speaking, it won't be a possibility, or Ocean Fire will never really get the opportunity unless they pick up a flawless round to go for full Vandals. They have 2 Bulldogs still to work with. You're never going to get enough credits to invest every single time, and you're not going to get any credits anymore because the game is lost, the game is won, and it's going to be the side from W1S, the team we saw twice in a row now, making it into the grand finals to make that a 3rd time in a row.
I mean, W1S, we might even see them win more pistol rounds. They're 4 out of 4 right now, and we might even see them win that best of 3. We could see them win 6, 8, 10 pistol rounds in a row, but that's all for after the break, as we're headed into a short little break before going into a best of 3 finals, where we are going to see W1S, and what was the other team again?
Actoon 5.
Zoom 5. So we're going to be back after this break. See you then. going on, guys? We're back with the grand finals of Blue Skirmish, Lucky Skirmish, Lucky Skirmish,
Blah,
yeah.
blah, blah.
We're back with the grand finals of Lucky Skirmish here on this beautiful Sunday, the 19th of March. And on the left side here, we have our new team who we haven't seen before this night. We have Achtung 5 on the right side, the team we've seen in 2 other games, W1S. A map that we haven't seen before. It's going to be Pearl in this first map for the best of 3 series. And let's take a look at the compositions here.
Yep, we do see the composition, of course, arriving pretty soon, and we're also going to see for the first time in the Blue Skirmish history, we're going to see a Lotus as a map. We haven't seen that before. It's going to be the second map that we will play, and the third map will potentially be Fracture if we go there. But the map Pearl is, or the map Lotus is going to be confirmed. This map is being picked by W1S. And the side of Achtung chose the defender side for that. Lotus was being picked by Achtung, and then the defender side was being picked by W1S as well. And then Fracture was being left. So we're starting off with a map pick from W1S. They're coming in hot as they just beat Ocean Fire, one of the top contenders to actually win it. And I see a very weird but nice competition as well. We see Harbor, we see Gecko, we see everything here on Pearl.
I mean, the Gecko, Harbor, Fade, it seems like they only went for the new agents, but then we also have a Jet and Killjoy. On the other side, a bit more of a traditional composition, as in Astra, Killjoy, Sofa, Jet, and KO, of course, but Fade, really the agent that got released with this map as well, and one that you often see appear. But we don't see that on the roster of Achtung 5.
Yeah.
Is it just me, or is the Gecko just a little bit pixelated if I take a look at the scoreboard?
Yeah, I think so as well.
Just a little bit blurry.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. Maybe that's something done intentionally, because it's like a little bit of a mysterious guy or something like that. I'm not too sure.
Well, it's also on top of the screen when you look at the agents over there. It's at least interesting to see how Gecko is going to be played out here on this.
I haven't seen, like, I've seen a little bit of his abilities, but I've no names, no nothing. So it's going to be like, I see something and I see something, which is going to be very lovely. But at the same time, have to deal with it. Money back race is at least going to take the first and will be traded out. So W1S again starting off great, that they've taken over the site. The spike will get planted by the little thing, of course, he has, this little pet.
Yeah,
that's
the
gonna
little
mean a
wingman, as he's called.
Ooh.
I believe he's called Wingman.
Last player standing.
But I know there's a lot of names for the little dude. I know there's also a lot of names in the community right now being fantasized and being thought up. But I believe his official name is Wingman. I'm not too sure, as I'm not really familiar with the agent yet. And Shwesa there with a final kill, as we have a first round on the scoreboard for W1S, as they're still undefeated in pistol rounds now. That's 5 for 5.
Yeah, I mean, you'll just be continuing on with the stats, but with good reason, right? Because we see it every single time. Achtung now losing themselves a pistol round once again, but that's a round you kind of already lost when you play against W1S. They're now going for that same approach as they were before, trying to stick us with many Vandals, with as many Phantoms as possible. Of course, with one Spectre around it, that's going to be the weapons they use, try to make their bonus buy, or the bonus buy a little bit better to work with. Now they're running their way into the site once again. They're moving their way through. First kill found from Ballas. Take away one, the Nightshade is the one to find himself his own death after that, with the trade taken through the wall. It's been straight. Jules Caesar will get the kill. The spike will get planted. Should be a 2-0, but still going to see Reno fighting back. He gets himself 2. Will actually get the advantage to work with here for the defenders. Jules Caesar clearing left, clearing right. Having to be careful now as there's multiple players starting to push in. Aaron wants to get himself a headshot, and Jules Caesar would want to find himself one more as well. It's a 1 versus 2 now. The agent Gecko has no abilities left, but he has his kills to work with. He has his bullets. Gonna spray them down. No bullets connecting. and the defenders will win the round as the fuse comes in. Reno gets himself the round as Gecko wasn't there to help him out. The abilities weren't there, the bullets weren't there either, and it's all tied up once again.
Reno making the smart decision there to just stick it out, stick to that defuse, and works out in the end. And survives, gets the round win, and it's gonna be a 1 versus 1 in terms of the round scores now. And now, because they lost that one, we are gonna see a bit of a weird buy. We're gonna see some Spectres, Vandal on the side of W1S. Mid play coming in as there. We have, I believe that was Dizzy, but I'm not too sure. I believe that was Dizzy from Gecko flashing the team there.
They're walking in. We're able to find one as a trade is found. Ballas will strike with one more on his own. Aaron runs in to drop the spike, and that's going to be the second kill found for him. In this round, looking for more. Nebula not fully covering. He's able to find Alexo as well. Beautifully done to hold onto the spike. It's all left to fate. Coming in from long will be Sweat of course. He's going to do his best, but can be taken down by Reno in any second. Not yet, so 5 bullets remaining for Aaron. He's holding the line. Tries to connect, but not enough to really find the frag. Switzer will find a way or wind a way back in. But now gets a way out as Moneyback Raisney will be picking himself up to find the round. And that's a 2-1 scoreline for the X-Achtung.
And now we're gonna see another eco round, or well, not another. We're gonna see the first eco round here for W1S after losing that little, I think, yeah, it wasn't really a bonus round, but little force buy they had going on in the last round. We do see Gecko with the ult, by the way. His Thresh is ready, I believe. It's an ability that makes him... it's an ability that makes him do something, I mean, that's for sure. Well, let's just wait for it to happen. Now there we have Dizzy coming out. But no one's gonna be flashed.
Just some control here and there. There's a Dizzy that you can potentially pick up, or it's laying around. Will now be found. Pushing their way in. The Knight has the one to get the first. Kila the one to fall down, and that's all of a sudden going to be an advantage taken here to work with for the defenders. Swessa gets himself 1-for-1 traded out, and it's going to leave the 4 versus 3 to be alive, to be up and running. Defenders are looking good to find themselves yet another round. Achtung 5 could be doing it. The pool is not pulling Galaxy Collapse in.
30 seconds left.
Now all over the board. Looks like the attackers are starting to make their way in towards the A side. B is nowhere to be taken anymore. But with Astra back on the side, with Ballas there to protect, could definitely be a very easy possibility now. That wall is going to be pushed up. Ballas should be the one to find himself the frag. Takes himself 2. And will also find the third. The little guy, the wingman, tried to plant the spike, but it was not going to be happening. 3-1 will be found. And Achtung 5 will be finding themselves their third and have a 2-round differential now to work with. A full buy, of course, coming up next for the W1S. And I think X-Achtung is looking good to do the same as W1S was doing in the last game versus Ocean Fire. Take lots of rounds in a row. And I have some small feeling that that's going to be happening now as well.
Little dude was just running around and just got shot. So sad.
Yep.
Can't help but have feelings for that little wingman dude.
Yeah, he looks so cute, man.
Just so cute. Now, you see W1S rushing onto side very quickly, and Galaxy Collapse gets 2. Spike's gonna be planted, but this time not by the wingman. He's gonna do it himself. And Aaron gets 1 with the operator. Reno gets 1 as well, and we're down to just 2 players standing on the side of W1S. Now Harbor, the only one standing. Elixir gets 1. It turns it into a 1v1.
Good chances. Knives out. Swings as well. Alexo not seen. Clearing it back on the side. Aaron getting timing. Alexa will win it. And that's the second round on the board now for W1S.
Definitely a round they should have won. Or they had to win basically for them to stay in this half. To at least stay in this early half. And now they are going to be able to buy some guns. It's not going to be the best of all, but they will have some weaponry in play against that other team where not everyone is able to buy a Vandal on Achtung's team as well. So it's not going to be too bad of a disadvantage they have over here, especially now with the lockdown coming up. It's lockdown, so I'm gonna get most of side.
They know where the Nightshare is, and with the Night Wall, he's gonna get burned down more and more. Being decayed away. The round has still been won here by the defenders by the looks of it, as Killia still up and running with his knife, jumps back in, but will get taken down. A beautiful snipe, vertical aiming, coming out from Aaron to win the round. That's 4-2. A double round advantage, and as I said, Achtung keeping back to winning ways now, should be resetting the side of W1S, and that's exactly what they're doing. 5-2. Very well possible.
W1S trying out the Gecko and Harbor here on Pearl, but it's not looking promising yet. Of course, the defending half still to come for them, but here on this attacking side, it's not looking as good as the regular meta comps are looking, especially here on the other side for Achtung's team.
Standing ahead.
Well, it's looking like a quick A rush for W1S as now 2 players go down and the spike is going to be planted.
Spike planted.
Reno walking into Killawar, gets the kill. Shwesa gets another, and that turns it into a 4v2. Reno gets another one. Now he's going to be supported by his teammate with the operator. He's going to walk into that smoke there. He's going to get one.
Lockdown.
Placing swarm grenade.
He's going to use the swarm grenades. Yeah. Oh, getting bird taken down. That's huge. He cannot go for it. He cannot go. He's going to be detained and now halfway done. Galaxy Collapse runs in, but it's all enough time done. Reno will get it. The turret is still going to hit him. But what does it matter? It's 5-2. 5 Achtung take him once again. And they find themselves their 5th. What a lockdown placement in a 1-on-1. I would never go for the lockdown, but if I see the play he did right now, I'm like, yeah, sure.
Lockdown placement there, very, very well thought out by Reno, and worked perfectly for him to get the defuse off. And well, now 5 rounds on the scoreboard already for Team Achtung.
Yeah. And if this is what they can do on Pearl, what can they do on their own map? Big Lotus coming in, a fairly new map still. It was W1S banning away Haven. And at the same time, that leaves Lotus to be there up for grabs. They might not have really expected that, but that's something we're all going to see on the next map, because this map is still not over and done. You have to move, because otherwise you're going to get hit down, and Killua will find himself one. The Nightshare will get himself a trade and keep the advantage in favor of the defenders, but still the side has been taken over. Defenders keeping the advantage in their hands, as it's all of a sudden still a 2 versus 2. Now Zelixio found himself a trade. The Cosmic Divide comes out. Won't be helping in any sort of way, as Elixo and Galaxy Collapse find the final few pieces. And that's the third here, Diallo. They find themselves a way back in. The composition has now been starting to work, but it's only one of still many that have to be won in a row.
I mean, if they truly do want to show us that the composition is working, they at least need to close out this half equal on a 6-6 round score. And yeah, they still have to win 3 more rounds for them. Not really seeing it happening as of right now, but of course they are playing against an eco round now, so at least 4 rounds on the scoreboard should be doable right now. At least in this round against this team. We see the spike all alone towards B side. No one there to defend it.
Not really any guns anyway, right? So it's gonna be hard nevertheless.
Definitely, yeah, true. Killer was gonna take out the first. Aaron goes down and Jill Caesar is probably gonna take out the wingman here. No, it's gonna flash it. That's gonna be dizzy. And there we have wingman running around, planting the spike.
Spike planted.
He gets it. Good boy. That's gonna be a 5 versus 2 now taken as they have some time to fight, have some time to check the flank, slowed away. Ballas has nothing to do here with his classic. Runs back and forth and should get taken down, and so will the final Sova. 4 rounds on the board. As the side from W1S have found their way back into this game. Could still be winning his half. Kiddo was gonna get the surprise there, but also pretty much scared there. Didn't know Valorant was a horror game all of a sudden, but it looked like that was the case for a second. Got scared very much, and still not gonna get out the fact that the 4th round is won, but a little bit of pressure relieved. As 4 rounds is on the board now for W1S.
Yeah, and a great role played there by wingman, planting the spike, being a valuable teammate. Or must I say valuable wingman over there. Now we're headed into a round where W1S might be able to tie up the score for a 5-5 scoreline. They're all headed towards B side. We see an ult coming in. This is the last ult they have in their team, and the Hunter's Fury as well goes up. As the spike now being planted and Reno getting 2 kills.
One enemy remaining.
The spike was planted by the little wingman once again, but they've no side control because of it. I mean, you can plant it, but you're gonna be stuck on long. All the trade frags were found, and with that, the round as well. Exactum 5 picked themselves up their 6 rounds, and with that, they're already at least tying up the half. They could be making it to 8 as well, which would be lovely.
It's just like you said, it's a fun little guy, but if you don't have side control, it's just gonna make it harder when you're just gonna make it harder on yourself. Just by staying on long, I do think B already is one of the hardest sides here on this map. Very long, very open, and to not have side control is it's just gonna be so hard.
They're running in. Once again, trying that B play to come out. Probably Gecko sent soon, and this is going to be the old play, of course, once again coming out. Harbor making sure it cannot really stand there. Gecko once again go for the plant, but will get taken down. Spike gets dropped on the side because of it. Now will be planted. Break connected. Oh, it's at least going to be someone detained, as it's Q the one to fall away. Trade frag found, and the advantage still here for the attackers now. Aaron trying to run in, tries his best, but will fall down. Jill Caesar with the final frag. A lot's happening on the site, but it is the side from W1S taking the control to find themselves their 5th.
Yeah, now we're getting close to tied up half, and that is good because it shows that the composition might just work. And I was never skeptical, by the way. I truly believed in them. This Harbor Gecko combo, and
I mean, to be fair, they're the ones picking the map, right? So they really need to have something prepared, and they're definitely showing it off. I was also skeptical from the start, but now it's starting to fall into place.
Definitely, I did think do think Gecko definitely also on defense very valuable with Wingman able to defuse the spike.
Yeah, yeah.
So also there, and I think what you said about the spike being planted while not having side control, I do think that that's obviously the case for attack, but him defusing the spike when you don't have side control, that's gonna be so nice to see if they're gonna be able to make that happen in the upcoming half. For now, we have the spike planted, 3 players left to defend it, 4 players there to retake, and now Galaxy Collapse and Jules Caesar go down with Elixo as well, and that's gonna be at least half win for X-Achtung 5 as they win 7 rounds.
I mean, like we said with the Wingman, it's
Switching sides.
you can plant when you don't have side control. That could first of all backfire, but second of all, when you don't have side control and you have already a Gecko planting, you're gonna be able to basically have all 5 eyes, or how many eyes are actual there, just ready and waiting for, you know, some other players to join in. And here we see the teddy bears just, yeah, basically covering the doors behind the Odyssey. A very big key lock, of course, behind it coming out. But what we just saw, of course, like you said with the defuse, yeah, it's gonna be great. You have someone defusing, an extra player defusing, and when you're, for example, in 2 versus 2, you have 2 players actually ready to fight, not just one of them, right? You can still stick, you can kind of not only fake, but you can actually stick at that moment instead of having to fake it and be waiting for nothing, right? It's crazy.
I mean, of course, the cuteness factor also comes in. I wouldn't shoot the little guy. He's just too cute. Let's see if W1S will make it a 6 for 6 for their pistol rounds. This is the round where they might do it. Or is this gonna be the first pistol round they lose this evening here on Lucky Skirmish?
Ryan Killia from behind. 4 players ready here on B, so it could definitely be possible they're running back. So Killia's gonna spot them out now, fighting them down, gets one.
Down, B.
They know that he's right around the corner now. They know he's gonna be there somewhere behind the smoke. Now pushes in, gets himself 2, but will fall down. Moneyback comes out with the trade and has a chance to push into A. But at the same time, Killjoy's watching him from the spawn as well. Elixir is the one to take him down, and now the attackers have no ID. So W1S might be continuing up with the streak for just a little bit longer. A 6 should and could be found here. Not yet. Moneyback raises. Razy will be taking him away. Ballas gonna get himself another headshot. And so the side bin taken over. Oh my goodness, this could all of a sudden just be falling apart as Achtung 5 is taking himself a fight. Galaxy Collapse shuts it down, and the streak continues here, Diallo. It's 6 on the board now for X5, or it's 6 on the board now for W1S.
6 on the board for W1S, and 6 for 6 in pistol rounds. Unbeaten this evening.
Yeah, crazy. Unbeaten for sure, but now with that pistols, every single time getting those first 2 rounds is always so nice. It's gonna give you such a big benefit. And I'm just wondering, like, is anyone gonna be able to beat them in this evening, maybe? Aside from Achtung 5 is, because they got damn close twice, but wasn't meant to be. They're winning the other rounds. Because they are still the ones in the lead, and that's ridiculous to think about.
Yeah, I mean, of course, they won the pistol round in the first half, but they didn't win the rounds after that. So it's not certain that they win this round as well, and we're just gonna have to see how it plays out. At least Killua gets the first kill. So we are gonna be in a 5 versus 4 situation, which is of course favorable for W1S. The spike looks like it's slowly rotating towards B. Still a minute to go, 40 seconds have passed. That spike now truly going towards B. We only have one play defending, but it's gonna be Killjoy. There's gonna be Astra as well. There's a lot of smokes, Harbor, even. Now, slowly the spike. Well, not slowly, fast.
30
Spike
seconds
fast, going towards A again. And should be about to be planted. Yeah, there we have it. Spike now being planted, and this should turn up the pace a little more. Shwesa goes down, Moneybag Resny gets the kill, and that means we're into a 2 versus 3 situation. Still favorable here for W1S. Yeah, Killer gets another kill there, and the Nightshade needs to do it all on his own, isn't able to perform, and we're gonna have a tied up score now as we have a 7-7 score line.
Now a full buy must come in for the attackers. A chance for Achtung 5 to make it work, but at the same time, they invested into the last round themselves, which cost them right now to have anything to work with. They tried to force their way in, and now they're the ones that have to pay the price for that. It's going to be a bonus buy being played, and after that, yet another bonus buy potentially coming out here for the defenders. So they're going to be very happy with how things are going to be going. They're like, okay, we've won ourselves the round, but at the same time, they can also expect what's coming now. Just a few sheriffs here and there. That's all. It's going to be a little bit of a waiting game for both teams, a little bit of a stare down. And whoever will win it will be benefiting quite a bit on the following bits, but it should be the defender's side now having an opportunity to take 8 and then be, of course, in that bonus buy, or for the defenders to win a round and be in a bonus buy territory. W1S kind of been given a win here, or at least a lead, as this round should be some that they take, but Reno can do everything in his power to stop that from happening. Gets a whole lot closer here to the A-Art. Killia's still waiting around the corner, and Jill Caesar backing him up from above. A nice double tower. Should be able to strike. Final player on the A side is going to be Fade as well, so it should definitely be one that the defenders are going to be able to win, looking at what they have and looking at how they can hold. Jill Caesar is the one to get the first. Dizzy is going to make them blind, and is going to make the Night Chef fall. Bella's on the side running in, but Killer has dropped, has gotten the sheriff back in his hands, and is going to win all the fights with it as well. 8 rounds now on the board for the defenders. A full buy comes out for the side from Achtung 5, but W1S are the ones that take themselves the lead and still have themselves yet another bonus buy to work with.
Yeah, it's going the complete opposite way as it went to the first half, of course. Then they couldn't secure that second round, and the third round also went the way of X85, and then the fourth round even went the way of X85, but now we see them win the second round, we see them win that bonus round, and now we might even see them win this full gun round. Of course, let's not speak too soon, as they still need to win it before we say that they're about to win it. So now we see Jules Caesar gonna be pushed. He's gonna be pushed to the back, and Aaron there being flashed.
Spike down.
It's gonna be
A.
quickly turned into a 2v3 or a 3v3 as Swessa is gonna get a couple of kills traded out though in the end, and Lexo is gonna try and slow some guys with his little wave, but not really able to do anything. The Astral Divide, Cosmic Divide coming in, and it's all just looking like a lot of pieces are thrown into the map, but nothing really comes together. But there we have a Galaxy collapse with a couple of kills at the end, and the spike still able to be defused with 4 seconds left, and that means 9 rounds in score. But now for W1S, as they've really found their play style here on this defender's side, 4 rounds in a row now. with a timeout coming in for X85.
Yeah, they find their way. Really, they found their rhythm, picking up 4 in a row. Something we have seen before. A good start of the half when you pick up the pistol, more and more starting to go that way as well. And now it's turned from a 7-5 half all the way to a 9-7. 4 rounds in a row, as I just said, and 4 more to go to close out the full map and make us go to Lotus. An awesome series we have so far seen, and still a lot that could be happening here. We're going to have to still see which way it's going to be falling in the end. I don't really know if it's going to be a full buy here coming out for the attackers. I'm not too sure if they're going to be trying to go for yet another buy themselves, as their money is not in the best of positions, and you can buy up some sheriffs and armor and potentially force it, but if you're full forcing and you're losing a round, you're gonna lose it all, and they're going for the full force, which does mean losing this round, you don't have any money to work with up next. You don't have anything. You're gonna have to play with armor sheriff next round, where you're not even fully investing into this round. I think this is a little bit of a mistake, but let's see if it pays off.
Oh yeah, the B long coming in, trying to push that. And B long against a jet with an operator is just gonna be very, very. I mean, it's a bit of a daredevil play basically, and we see it being punished over here as Jules Caesar gets a couple of kills and Spike goes down as well. Only 2 players left standing. Moneybag is gonna get a kill as well though, and now turns it into a 2v2 with equal chances for both of the teams. Spike picked up, and they are gonna rotate towards A now. The defenders still stick to B, as we might see one of them slowly go towards A. No. As for now, the defenders do seem like they are sticking towards B.
Concealment.
So now the Spike going down.
30 seconds left. Spike planted.
I think he still has his wingman. That's something he can use. Try his best and get that defusing going to the Caesar. Yes, he does. He does have his wingman still ready for that defuse. We're gonna see that magical player potentially arriving. Some switches and a nightfall coming out. Now send in. Gonna be defusing at the same time. Jules Caesar is already halfway. They're not stopping it. They are now. But it's already halfway gone. Jules Caesar will find 1, finding 2. And now with the halfway done, the round is gonna be won. Otherwise, it might have gotten close. Not too close though, as there were still 6 seconds left after the half defuse. Would have been enough. But 10-7 will be taken. A nice round found. And they keep on winning. It found 5 in a row. And again, you can force whatever you want here, people from the Achtung side, but you're not gonna have yourself a full buy every single time now. You're gonna be forcing in every time with, like you see right now, you have Jet Knife, which is nice of course, but you have a Guardian as well, and no one on the full armor, which you would really, really want in a scenario like this. So you're keeping on forcing, but it's just exceeding, or like, yeah, kind of exceeding the fact that you're going to be losing this one in the end, or you're actually hoping for a miracle now, but that's not something you should be hoping for. I think you should be trusting in your own abilities, but they're really, really trying to force the issue or just move the issue a little, and we know what happens when you move the issue. At some point, it's gonna be haunting you forever. It's gonna be coming back. That's something. It's definitely gonna be something that's happening right now if they lose the next round, and of course, West is gonna try to do so, but will be falling down. They've moved the issue for a little bit, and it's moved correctly. As now it's going to be 8 potentially found, as Harbor and Jet have to do a miracle player in a 2 versus 4.
2 players left standing, and it's going to be so hard for them to try and retake this. They are still going to try it though, and we see Killua coming in the back with the operator. Lixo's gonna get one. He's gonna be traded out though, and now it's gonna be all on to Killua with the operator here to try and make a play. He's gonna be spotted though, and really has no other option than to retreat, try and save his operator, run away from the spike, and
we'll do that successfully.
At least the operator sees the next round here.
Let's win and get out of here.
Not too bad in terms of economy. Rest of the team still able to buy some Vandals. Of course, this is the first round they've lost in this half. They have 3 ults ready to go. So maybe it was just a one-off. The next couple of rounds are gonna be theirs. We'll have to wait and see how this round is gonna play out. We see Shuesa peeking out, playing a bit more aggressive, trying to get some info. Will not be able to do that though, and see Jules Caesar and Alexo walking out, but Reyno's gonna trade them out, and he's gonna be easy on a 3k now. There's only gonna be 2 players left standing from W1S. It's money bag now. He's gonna clear his corner, he's gonna get the kill. The spike now planted as well, as it's all gonna be on Galaxy Collapse to kill 3 players and defuse the spike, or at least defuse the spike. He's gonna get the first now.
There's a lockdown, but he's not going to use that properly now. It's Galaxy Collapse running in. Ballas expects him to be right in a round corner here, but he's going to swing out himself. Galaxy Collapse has found a one-on-one. A chance here taken. Sentry gun taken down, and now the ult has been used. He's trying to hold them down, finds the frag. Lockdown forcing Reno to peek. And he's going to be the one destroying it as well. 9 rounds found here on the board. The attackers win it. And they've moved the issue, but they've moved it correctly, and they keep on doing so, as they're now able to get themselves back into the 9th round. I mean, maybe something very off-topic now here, Diallo, but we have seen the knife from, who is it? Let's see. The one knife from Kilia. He's the one using, like, the new Omni blade, you know, the big blade, which we've seen quite a lot. Very off-topic, but I hate that one. I don't like it. I might be one of the only ones in the world, but I think it's pretty ugly. But that's my maybe a little bit weird to say, but
I'm more of a butterfly knife kind of guy.
Yeah,
also coming from CS, of course. Just used to that butterfly knife. It just looks way cooler in my opinion, but I don't think it's an ugly knife, but I also think there are way better knives in the game right now.
You should run.
I mean, maybe unpopular opinion for some people in the chat.
I don't think you're the only one that doesn't like the knife. I do think that there's, I mean, no. I like the other only one better. I don't know if you know that one with the mask. It was it's from the same skin line, but I think it's from Oni 2.0 maybe.
I'll have to check it out.
It's like it's a mask.
One enemy remaining.
Like some sort of devil mask or Oni mask. I don't know. Quick little round. Shuesa gets 4 kills. We've totally talked over it, but 11 rounds now on the scoreboard for W1S as they finally got on a round, and it's a reason for W1S to call it timeout, apparently.
Yeah, maybe some small details have to be talked over. They picked themselves up the round, as you said, or as we saw, 5 rounds in a row won, then 2 in a row back in the other's favor, of course. Achtung picked up 2 themselves, and now back to in an uncomfortable position with their economy. As we have seen before, they're the ones really liking to force back in every single time it's possible. So they're doing now right again. But yeah, it's gonna be 3 Vandals with little to no armor, or half armor. And then probably Ballas and Aaron buying up sheriffs. So it's not gonna be the best of buys for sure here for the attackers coming out. But now you've kind of forced yourself into the problem. You could have ecoed once and made it work after that, but now you don't have any time to eco anymore, because otherwise you're fighting for OT, and that's not something you necessarily want to be fighting for. in my eyes. In a moment like this, and it's still just a map pick that you can potentially lose or just want to win it. You don't want to force it out. You have a long best of 3 finals to play. So they're fighting for every single point. They're fighting to end it in regulation. And let's see if that's going to be possible. There's 4 more rounds need to be won for them. And if the side from Achtung loses this round, it could very well be 12-9 and potentially after that over. So Diallo, this game could be done in just 2 rounds, or it could be taking a little bit longer. But we're all going to see it. Rush to B will at least be called.
There's not going to be too much of a defense going on. You see the Killjoy nano swarms, of course, going off. But Spike could be planted fairly easily, but no. Have I spoken too soon there, as Galaxy Collapse gets 3 kills and the rotate from the rest of the team comes in quite quickly. And the spike goes down. Reyna's going to be the last one standing here. He is going to get at least 1 kill into Elixo. Oh no, he's going to shoot the little guy even. He's going to get another kill into Killua and turns it into a 1v3.
30 seconds left.
That makes it a bit more doable.
Turret out. Turret destroyed.
Trying.
He's gonna try. He's gonna get no one there. He goes down, and that's gonna be match point for W1S. As they're headed into what could be their final round.
Someone in the chat calling for a tech pause, a P10 then. Pausing on the 10-second mark will probably be the case. There we go. Technical pause is being called, and we're going to see how long it's going to take for the issue to be resolved. But what we do know, if you look at the money situation, is that the side from Achtung, money-wise, nowhere to be found, unfortunately. And look at the amounts of kills that the W1F side have gotten. It's a total of 4 in between 5 players. It's so evened out. That's just lovely to see that they're really just playing like a team. Their compositions might be a little bit random, but they've gotten their fair square of abilities where you can really be a surprise element with. In my eyes, I mean, Harbor is a good agent to play with. But what I've seen mainly when I see his ability being used, that the other team is just confused on what's going on, and
definitely,
that's a good thing. I mean, I've seen them like on the side. Oh, there's something from Harbor coming. How am I gonna do something about this? I cannot.
All around.
Yeah,
definitely. No. There's gonna be a push
2
kill
kills.
2 kills.
And a third as well. Yeah, hey, this could be done here, Diallo.
Yeah, there's only
2
2
versus
more
4
kills to go. Spikes has to be planted. The little guy is walking over there.
Wait, does he also do damage as soon as he hits you or something?
No,
I'm not too sure.
I believe there's one that flashes you and there's one that stuns you, maybe.
That one was just for the memes, I guess.
Let's take a look. Which one was that?
I think it was Wingman, honestly. But I don't know if that's something that you can use without the spike in hand or without something. I'm not too sure, but
yeah, it was the yellow one, right? Yeah, it was Wingman.
Yeah.
Let's take a look. Wingman also does concussion. He does concussion, yeah.
So he's a little guy, or he's a funny guy, but as soon as he starts being angry, he can definitely be concussing you down. And he didn't do so now, got taken down before that was the case.
Yeah.
But the game got lost because of it. So he did his part in the final round, took it, and so the side from W1S will be getting their first game of the grand finals. Reno, best player out there in the server, unable to carry his team towards the victory. And that will mean that our first map will come to an end, isn't it, Diallo?
Yeah. I think we're heading into a small little break before going into our second map, which is going to be Lotus, a map we haven't seen before on stream. And a map I'm actually not I'm not familiar with the map. I don't know about you.
No, I haven't played. I haven't seen it any time before, but I remember one site looking a little bit like one of my favorite maps in CS. So we're gonna be definitely having a blast there once of more, and we'll be seeing that, of course, after a short break. So be sure to stick around, guys. Be sure to be here. There's way more Valorant covers to come. 1 or 2 more maps more, and then we know who's gonna win the Lucky Skirmish first edition, of course. See you guys after a short break.
What's going on, guys? We're back with our second map. We're on Lotus. Well, I mean, I've never seen the map before. Yeah, well, I do know I've seen the map before because I was in. I think I've seen it before in a custom game, but I'm not really familiar with it. You aren't either. We just spoke about that. But I hope the teams are familiar with the Lotus at least. I hope that that's the case for X-Achtung, as they're the ones that have chosen this map. And they are also quite quick with selecting their agents. We see a Harbor, Sky, Jet, Omen, and Killjoy on their side. On the other side, we do have Jet and Gecko locked in. We see Jules Caesar again on the Gecko. And the other agents still being hovered on.
Yep. They're choosing. See what they're going to be going for, and we see already a little bit of the same with that Sky and with the Jet, with the Omen, and with the Killjoy, so that indicates in my eyes that we do have at least some sort of lineup that you would normally see on this map coming out in terms of agent selection.
Yep.
And then of course you got yourself another smoker a little bit, another controller as in the Harbor, and of course Gecko to do some initiating stuff as well for the defending side. So they're opting to go for a double initiator when the other side is going for a double controller setup, which for both is something to say, of course. For both is something nice to have. You have 3 sides to work with, so retakes are going to be important, so that you can use those smokes to take yourself some parts. You can use, for example, Harbor's walls to get some certain area of the map cleared out. So for both sides is something to say, but you also can use your flashes for both Sky and Gecko, of course, to get your way into the site. And of course, the little guy, the wingman, to plant a bomb, or to plant a spike, to defuse the spike, or even do some weird concussion stuff. It's all going to be possible.
Yeah, I was just listening. Yeah, truly. And interesting to see how much work Jules Caesar has put into Gecko already. Agent has just been out for what has it been, like a week? I think he came out last week, and Jules Caesar, of course, also number 49 Radiant in Europe right now. So he is a good player. At least in the competitive ranks.
I mean, Reno is number 9.
Yeah, of course.
Ballas 42. We have 140 on Swessa. So these guys are like top notch. We have 4 Radiants in the top 150.
Destroyed.
Insanity.
Swessa's gonna see some heads over there. He's gonna get a kill. The tripwire is gonna give him the information that there's gonna be some more players, but he's not gonna be able to get that kill there going.
Trying to go for waterfall here. Trying to walk their way in, of course.
There's my buddy.
Dizzy reclaimed, of course, as he was on the side just laying there. They're careful of a flank, potentially also thinking of a B play to come out. It's Killua. It's able to take away Aaron. Concussing coming out, and a second swing comes on top. Rado being spotted out, and some healing coming out before they're going to be attending for the retake. A little bit of healing from the other Sky comes out as well, and Reyna will be able to find 2. Xilo getting himself a little bit of a trade frac, and now walks around the rosies, climbing up the ramp. Oh, timings. Timings all over the board. Eddisco trying to do it all here. Tries to find himself the headshot, but his money back that gets the kill. Beautiful round there, won by the side of Achtung, and they take themselves the first round here on the attacking side.
And this is gonna be the first pistol round for W1S to lose this evening. It's gonna be 6 out of 7 now for them. They lose the first pistol round here. And what CS map did this map remind you of?
Yeah, no, there was one site. I think it's I think it's B or something. I'm not too sure. I don't even know how to fly around the map myself. But once we get there, there's like a map now in CS that replaced Dust 2, which is Anubis in the competitive map pool as well. And there's one site which really looks like it, as it like a little bit of a beachy theme with like a little bit of a cone where you can basically blend in with that like stairs going down. But we'll be getting there as soon as we're gonna see that. But here around the door as well, it's a whole new map. What I could already see was a lot of tight hallways, a lot of weird like elevated rooms. So it's a lot of chaos. But the ones that won it, or the ones that got a little bit of loose out of that chaos, was X-Achtung 5. As they were the ones to win round 1 at least. Now, looking for a second. Reno gets a 1-for-1 trade.
It's a fun map. At least it looks like it. I don't know how I feel about the 3 sides, though. I don't know how I feel about it on Haven, but I don't know how I feel about it here. It's a fun gimmick, but it's not always. It's always a bit chaotic to watch, and usually the B side is just mid, but you can also plant the spike on mid.
Yeah,
B side almost never used. Almost every team goes to A or to C, and then B is just some side you go to if you can't go to A or B. Like it's always in the middle.
10 seconds left.
Now, Nightshade is gonna get a kill into Killua, and spike being planted. It's gonna be a 4 versus 3. And the retake now even harder as Galaxy Collapse goes
Look
down.
at this triple stack.
Just, if you look at the map, it's just one big blob of players.
Player standing.
He tried. And he got not far. And it's 2-0. For the side of X-Achtung 5, they take themselves the win of this round, and now it's going to be a force buy coming out, a full buy, to be really honest, for W1S. They're going to be the ones now having the weapons to avoid the pushes from coming in. We'll still have to see how the next map will unfold for them, how the next few rounds are going to be. As if the side from X-Achtung 5 is going to continue on to win ways. We all know what that means. A very nice, good start. Galaxy Collapse gets a 1-for-1 trade. Reno picked someone off of the other side of the map. It's going to result into a 4 versus 4 here. And you can definitely tell that both teams are prepared for the maps. The one-way smokes here and there, the tripwire placement, everything has been thought about. So it's also going to be a map they just skipped. But at the same time, I haven't been seeing too many weird tactics here and there coming out. Still have to see that in play.
Cover going out.
They're all 5 or all 4. Because already a 1-for-1 trade came in. And trying to move into C. There's a Killjoy ult being used to lock down. Making Cypher get very close and personal. He tries to hold them down. And he will be falling down. He's just sitting duck here all day long. Will get detained. Getting pushed. Money back. Will find himself the frag. And with that, it's going to be the C side taken over. Final player there is going to be Gecko. Jules Caesar trying his best to stay alive, but now with the spike getting planted and this wall slowly falling, there's no other choice than to run away. Running away will give him a frag though. He's been able to take away money back and leave it in the 3 versus 3.
Wow. There's a lot of stuff happening here, and we might... Yeah, there we have it. The wingman is gonna go for the defuse. He's gonna be instantly shot down though, as the Nightshade and Bolus have a good vision on the spike, and Jill Scissor is not even gonna try and defuse it. It's now, and the only way out is saving guns. And a 3rd round on the scoreboard is gonna happen here for X-Achtung.
They're the ones to take it. Good opportunity starting to arise now for them to make a comeback. They're the ones to pick this map of goals, and they're already looking good. They're the ones to call a timeout first as well, so not too sure why that is, of course, but at the same time, it could always be talking things through a little, talk about the new strategy you might have planned, talk about the sides that are being protected less, or about the plays the opponents are making. Try to abuse that in that sense, and in that moment, of course, You might want to say, why is Cypher up close there when he's literally like around in the lockdown? He expected them to push in front. He expected them, oh, no pressure's been shown, so we're just gonna be running through and trying to challenge it. He gambled, but in the end, he lost a lot. This time, his own life, and not even just money, as you usually do. Paid the price, and 3-0 will be on the board here for Achtung 5, as they're the ones starting things off. Quite incredible here on the attacking side. I'm not too sure if this is like an attacker or defending side of map, as we do know it's 3 sides. Maybe it's attacking side, but I've already seen some close hallways, lots of angles that you need to check. So I'm honestly not too sure.
Might be quite a well-balanced out map. So we see that on Haven as well. Haven also 3 sides, but not really attacker or defender sided. So even though it has 3 sides, and especially like you say with these all these closed ways and stuff, could go either way. Trapwire triggered, and that means Swersa is gonna know that there's gonna be a lot of players coming in, but he's not gonna be able to stop the spike from being planted here as the Nightshade is in his own little bubble. And plants the spike. It's gonna be a 4 versus 5 retake with the Killjoy mollies placed on top of the spike. Galaxy Collapse is gonna get 2 though, and that turns it into a 3 versus 3. Aaron's gonna trade him out and turns it into a 2 versus 3 retake. Of course, Gecko's still alive, so there's still a possibility for Wingman, but look at Aaron over here. And Aaron is gonna get the kill onto Killua, turns it into a 1 versus 3. And Jules Caesar is gonna get 1 kill, but traded out instantly. 4 rounds now on the scoreboard for Achtung 5. As W1S still on 0 rounds.
Yeah, oh boy, it looked so incredibly great from the start. Maybe W1S getting close in that first round. Pistol round dream destroyed, and now maybe also the dream of getting it done in a 2-map series, as this is looking quite stellar so far here for the attacking side. X5 Achtung showing us how you need to play this map, and trying to show it once more, of course, by the play they do. Now through middle, they're coming in. Try your best to run their way in, and everyone needs to run on the side, of course. You cannot stand tall, because then you're going to get concussed. So they're running into B. Reyna will find himself 1. Now, with the smokes being used, it's going to be a side taken over. And like you said, B side usually played quite retake, but in a moment like this, there's so many smokes, there's so much util. How are you gonna fight your way back into this? Like you cannot even walk in.
This is such a weird side to play as a defense here. Like you can't even do anything here. And Balas is gonna get 2. Jules Caesar is gonna go 1, but look at the pit. He's just gonna go down. He's gonna go up again. He's gonna try and pick up the operator, but while he does that, he is gonna be shot down, and that means we have 5 rounds now on the scoreboard for Achtung 5, as W1S still need to win 1 round to get up from 0.
To get started, man. This is 5-0. This is X5 Achtung showing, or Achtung 5 showing us how this map has been played, why they're the ones picking it. They still have a whole lot more to do, of course, but already on a very nice point of economy. Gonna be the defender side now, really starting to try and pull through. With all the ults they have, a possibility is gonna be there for them to do something about it. But I'm still gonna have to see it. It's a push all the way into the A side now. Money back has been able to find 1. This Gecko Flash Dizzy is gonna get destroyed, and Aaron will find 2. Make the side B theirs. At least a trade frag from Galaxy taken. He's gonna use the Seekers as well to take some intel. They know that Aaron is right around the corner. Might just be around. That still goes their way. The dog is looking to be pushing in. Aaron swinging out. Now not getting the frag. It's Galaxy Collapse doing so. And a Thrifty found around. You would expect it from the least. Only 2 ults invested here, Diallo. But still, a round they take all day long.
Yeah, it's gonna be their first, and there was a lot necessary to make it happen. Let's be real. And it's not looking too good for them. Even if I see them winning this round, even if I know they have 3 ults coming up for using in the next couple of rounds, it's not looking too good for them. But Killua at least gets the first kill here in this round.
I've got your trail.
Here they come. Seekers joining in. Who's running around the corner? Door getting closed again. Almost shutting him out. Killua picking up 2. Found a collateral there to pick up the third in a round. Will then be the one to fall down. And the defenders, they win it. They take it again. They find themselves their second round, holding on to the B side, and just like that, another round is won. But I mean, once again, I mean, I'm just gonna say it. This map, in my eyes, looks like an absolute maze. I mean, I'm the one just spectating everyone. I'm the one not even playing, and I'm so confused to what's actually happening. So I'm enjoying it, but at the same time, I just don't. I don't know what's happening, to be really honest.
Same. I have no clue what's going on. I'm seeing everything. I'm seeing nothing. I'm seeing walls. I'm seeing kills, like this one right here from Elixo onto Aaron to open this round up. And the spike being planted already. Money bag. Resny is planting it, and it has gone down.
Where is everyone hiding?
Now the neural theft going out, as all the players are going to be shown on the map right now. Elixo is already going to try and defuse the spike, baiting out the nano swarms, and little wingman's coming in. And this is going very quickly as Reyno, the only one left standing there for his team to try and stop this defuse, and he's not going to be able to make it happen as Elixo is going to get 3 kills here. He opens the round and he closes it out as well. 3 rounds now on the scoreboard for W1S, as I'm starting to believe that they are going to be able to make a little comeback here in this first half.
Trying their best. Having been able to pick up the last 3 rounds, of course. Still having an opportunity to close it out in the 2 map. W1S have been showing us off that they're still... They know how the map is played. They know how to play this game as of a whole. So 1 and 1 usually is 2. And this time it's starting to fall into place for them as well. They know the map. Or they start to be understanding it a little bit more, a little bit better. They're able to play this game. They're able to shoot some headshots. Then, of course, rounds are what is then been taken most of the time. Jill Caesar now the only one here on this A side to hold on, getting blinded himself. Tries his best to find himself some pieces. The ult has been destroyed. Galaxy Collapse has been able to find one. Svesa cannot fall back up. He's been dropping down. There's no way back up into the angles. Gonna make him fall down in the end. The attacker Killjoy ult is gonna come in. No one is detained. Seeker's been used. They know they're all on the side. Galaxy Collapse is gonna find the first. Elixo picks up one as well, and that leaves just Ballas remaining. Will be blinded down. They know where he is now as he shuts him down. But Killua will find the final kill. Defenders have picked up one more round as they're finding the retake. They make it work. And they got themselves their 4th round.
Don't even start that shit here, mate.
Now, well, we saw 5 rounds in a row. for X85. We might see 5 rounds in a row now coming in for
Here.
W1S, as they're only 1 round away from that 5 rounds in a row. Of course, for that to happen, they do need to win this round. We see an operator, 3 vandals, 1 phantom coming in, so in terms of guns, there's nothing to worry about. It has to come down to getting the kills, not letting them plant the spike. Aaron here is gonna take advantage of that flash. He's gonna push out, but eventually Galaxy gets a kill. Kiddo also gets a kill. Traded out. Ballas gets 1, but turns it into a 4 vs 2 situation. There's only 2 players left alive on X85, and Spike going towards C side, but Schwezar is going to be there, and he's going to get the kill, and that means there's only 1 player left alive. The Nightshade goes down as well, right as I'm saying that, and that means we're on an equal score, so both of the teams win 5 in a row.
Over the teams 5 in a row, you can say one team is leading, but then the other team is already back before it's really there, and we're gonna see the same. We did already see it sometime coming out. W1S now the ones to be making a comeback, and them already being up a map is making it feel very good in my eyes. Them going into the attacking site, we're gonna have to see how that's gonna be played out. I'm honestly a little bit scared to see how they're gonna be able to do that. So far it's just been holding on. Probably when they're gonna be attacking, they need to find themselves the spaces to clear. It really executes the build up, the team play to make it work. We're all gonna have to see how they're gonna be doing that on the opponent's map pick. For now, things are starting to look better. They have already picked up 5 in a row, and the entry is found for the 6th.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that spike to be planted there. It's looking like there's no hurry in it. Oh, there we have the spike now. I'm gonna rotate towards A side, maybe B side. No, it's gonna be an A side. We do see Reno going down. Killua with the operator is there to get the kill, and now he's gonna hear the rest of the team. He's gonna pull out his shorty, get a 3rd kill. He's gonna get a 4th kill, but not the ace, because he goes down to Aaron, who then goes down to Jules Caesar. Not enough to plant the spike, not enough to get a 6th round, as we now see 6 rounds in a row for W1S, who might close this round out, or who might close this half out with winning 7 rounds in a row and going 7-5.
Diallo, this is starting to become a game of just T side of W1S, just in control. Could just be their game. Operator, of course, picked up earlier by Jules Caesar. I think he sold it away. Picked up the Vandal that was laying in. It's like, not really interested in using it for now. And ran back towards the seaside where the action is happening. So much Utah, everyone just pushing through. 100 times you hear that Cypher trap coming up, but it's the first kill found by Reno. A trade frag found. Galaxy collapse, finding 2. And falls down as well. And the retake still has to come in. All the scouts from Gecko are being used to take all the intel needed. They're able to find it as well. The ult been used to take some intel on the site. Have some sort of intel of where the positions are. But the Nightshade will still be able to find himself a headshot. Blind comes out. They know where Elixo is right now. Teleporting away. Maybe expecting him to teleport the wrong way. But he's still just walking in. Clearing the corner. Takes away Sky. Looks for the 2nd. But the Nightshade finds himself a trade. And shuts it down. The streak is now been taken in the hands of the Achtung once again. As they're the ones winning the final rounds of the half and taking 6-6.
Now, let's see if they can continue with that round win. Let's see if they can continue it up into this half. They won the last pistol round. Let's see if they can win this pistol round again and get back into the game. Of course, they've now stopped that round win streak, but See if they can actually come back into the game again by winning this piss round, winning the rounds that come after it. Or was it just a one-time fluke? It's fun to see, as now the sides of course being switched. I see a bit of a fight happening here on mid. With the spike as well, the door being swapped around. And there we have it, Killua onto Balos, but no, Balos onto Killua actually, Elixo onto Balos, Elixo gets 2 and traded out. We have a 3 versus 2 situation with the spike now being planted. As Reno is one of the last guys standing. And he's gonna walk around this corner. The flash is gonna come in, but Elixo there, too quick. He's gonna get the kill. He's gonna get another kill. He's gonna get 4 actually. He's gonna kill almost all the team here to secure 7 rounds on the scoreboard. Secure a 7 out of 8 pistol round wins for W1S on this fine evening.
Seven rounds, the beginning of the end here potentially coming in. Apart from W1S is showing us that they can still do it, or they at least want to make it work. They're only 6 rounds away now from doing so, and they're showing us that they're definitely prepared here for the T side, but they have to find a few more for that. The Nightshade is the first one to find a kill in this round though. Killua trying his best. Be the hero of this round with the Marshal in play from behind. Player starts lurking in and the camera is still there to grab the intel. The tripwire will be spotting around as well. Reno gonna fight the frag. Tripwire destroyed, but still the push comes in from behind. This should be a tied up scoreline as Achtung will find all the kills needed. They find themselves 4 already. This should be good enough to take their 5th. Killua able to find 1. But it's 1 off of 4 that's still needing to be found. Gets himself another kill there with the Shorty, but will be falling down in the end. Shorty will be able to find almost nothing, but the Thrifty is taken. And it's 6-6. It's all tied up once again just because of that round. Not going the way of W1S. No, it's found by X-Achtung 5, and they're the ones having a very good chance now with the money situation to win this next round, then have a few more coming their way, and they're really starting to build up a lead and making a possible beginning of the end for themselves. Who knows?
Well, I certainly don't know, so let's watch the next round happening right now here, as we see Killua with a Marshal trying to get a kill, trying to get a shot off, but there's not going to be anything to be found right there, as almost all of the players now going to go towards B side. We see the spike being planted as well, but Aaron and Reno are actually going to stop that, as Reno's going to get 2 kills. Aaron's going to get 2 of his own in. That means Killua now the last one standing with that Marshal towards A side.
No charges left.
There, Killua now stunned. The Nightshade cleans it up. 8 rounds on the scoreboard for X-Achtung 5 now.
Make sure to cover the angles I can't.
That means there's only 5 more to go until they win this game and they're ready for a 3rd map.
Placing swarm grenade.
They're so ready.
Calling my bot. Out of charges.
Whoever will take it.
Current out.
Whoever will take this round is going to get themselves either the lead back in their hands or exceed the lead, exceed their expectations. X-Achtung 5. Opportunities are there to take 9, and after that forced into an eco will the attacker side be, so then we could all of a sudden be looking at a 10-7 scoreline. Who knows? It's going to be hard for both teams to do so, but control over A was taken early there by the attackers, and now they're falling away towards that C side, where obviously Cypher has taken a lot of control. Swessa really looking for a potential entry. Not been given, of course, by Balos, which hiding on the back of the site. As soon as he calls, Killjoy Yuto will be destroyed, and it will already be. Cage triggered. Knows Balos. hiding on the back of the site, making some appearance, making some steps, but they're pushing towards the C side instead. They have a decision to make. That decision will for now be just sticking around in the middle. Really not choosing themselves, looking for an entry somewhere. In the meantime, Swessa has pushed all the way up onto the side. Will get taken down. Malas, the one to drop. Swessa will find 2. There's Reno with some trades. He finds 2 back. But it's still the spike that gets planted and the retake that must come in after that. The 2 versus 2. And with, obviously, the lovely lockdown coming in, that does in fact mean they have to run quite far. They have to run in or run back. And running back is no decision anymore. Jules Caesar has to find the kills. He falls down. The lockdown is so big. The map so short. And that's 9 on the board now. Killjoy is so important, so OP in this map. Did you see how much that lockdown covered?
That is absolutely insane. It covered so much of this map. I didn't know that the map was so small, basically. Or at least that the lockdown could cover that much. And now this is looking like we're gonna have to go to a 3rd map. As X-Achtung 5 now looking very, very good on this defender side for them.
Yeah, 4 more to go. Here, Diallo, and then we're gonna bring it to a 3rd map. Misadai will unfortunately not be here, but the chances are definitely there for a nice final map to be arising. All the guns, everything in play. Oh, Jules Caesar gets the first beautiful headshot found to start of the round. That's a 5 versus 4 running in with the dog there. It's going to be Killia that finds himself a 2nd kill of the round. They're healing themselves up. But it's still the attackers able to take a 50 rounds here. Potentially, Skrilla will find himself a 2nd. The jet knives in play. They're able to win almost everything. Reyna will be falling down. The jet knives are so insane. And Moneyback, the final player remaining, takes himself a 2nd. But should be falling down here any second. It's going to be 8. On the board here for the attacking side. Another round found for the boys from W1S, and they're still here to take this game in a 2-map series.
Still not over yet.
Oh wait, he's gonna start to go for the ninja or not? Oh, he doesn't have enough time. Okay. Oh, I was scared for a second.
He's even gonna go down here. Galaxy Collapse secures the kill in the final end there, and now we see it on the scoreboard for sure, 8-9.
Careful here.
So we are headed into another round where now W1S have the chance to tie up the scores again.
Here.
Good opportunity. Let's see which way it's gonna go. I was looking forward to see this round in play. Both teams can definitely take it. With the defenders, of course, having a chance to make it to double digits, but at the same time, tying things up is also still possible. As I said, one team just needs to string up a few. Then we got ourselves into such a lovely position. Door right open. Scout is going to be taken away. And now everyone has to move, otherwise you're going to be concussed. You have to be careful. As the ult from Harbor is going to be used to stop them from pushing towards A. But instead,
I know exactly.
running towards B instead. Now that kill is found, so they definitely have some revealing positions. Neuro Theft is giving so much intel on Svessa. It's actually 1 to find 2. The attackers keep on winning ways. They keep on winning the fights. They keep on winning the duels. And they're actually going to win the flawless. If they find themselves the final player, the Nightshare is going to get away with 1, but will be taken away. It's 9-9. W1S could still take this in a 2-map series here, Diallo, as they've won the final 2 in a row now, and have 1 round away from striking the economy down to the bottom for the defenders. The economy will be down or will be nowhere to be found for the X-Achtung 5 side winning this round, and they have to go for an eco opportunity to find 11. So many chances here for the W1S side, but just this round, and the next one has to be won for that.
I mean, suddenly it's looking all good for W1S here. They do need to win this next round, of course, but it's looking very, very good for them. Just a couple of rounds ago, we were talking about how this could go to a 3-map series, but now again, we are talking about how W1S could close this out in 2. So definitely looking promising for them, but they do need to plant the spike now, or at least kill all of the players to secure this round and actually go into double digits and come close to a match point. Right now we see the orb being picked up by Jules Caesar and makes him only 1 point away from his ult. The spike now rotating towards another side. Looks like it's gonna be A.
I've got your trail.
Now
Careful.
the ult from Sky is gonna go up. The Trailblazers is gonna find at least one there.
Hawk out.
The spike now gonna be planted here on A side. It's Reno. Might peek this angle. Galaxy collapse. Just as the timing about right. The wall going up, but Jules Caesar unfortunately goes down, and Reno even
Last
secures
player
3, secures
standing.
4, might go for the ace here. Might go for the ace here. No, Schwesser gets the kill. Traded out though, and it's gonna be double digits now for X85.
I mean, I can talk as much as I want about, oh, this round could have been won and it could have been 11-9, but at the same time, there's still a full buy coming up here for the defenders, of course. Achtung 5 still had themselves a buy, and they show us what they can do with that. They pick up the round, and both teams once again on a full buy. Both teams once again having a chance to take the final streak to win the game. Whoever will take it will be the victor. Now, Achtung having a chance. Winning the next one, you're forcing them into a weaker buy, winning that one after that, and you're forcing them into an eco in the final round, or at least a very weak buy where they have to win it all from. Once again, it all comes down to just taking 2 more rounds in a row from any of the teams, and Reno, he's been playing insane. 4 kills in that round really helped out. Scout could be pushed in towards his A side here. You have a Cypher holding the back of the lines to try and cut off a rotation from C, but in the meantime, Jet is already so close. Up in personal, Killua will find himself one. It's at least going to be a double found here for Killua. The side of A should be taken over. Only if the Nightshade drops down, there's still a chance to fight back. It's exactly what he does. Killua doesn't know he's right around the corner. The Nightshade now pushes in, will be left to fall. Elixo picks him up, and Reno, hero of the last round, joined back in as well, falls down right when he's about to put down the lockdown to secure himself a very nice intel piece, but it looks like it won't be 11-9. It will all be tied up once again here, Diallo, and that might be the nail in the coffin for striking the economy of the defenders.
I mean, the economy, definitely something to worry about here for now. He at least is looking to save his gun. We do see a little bit of a fight going on there. Yeah, Balas at least gets to keep his gun here. So we go into a tied up game where both other teams have double digits. And in terms of that economy, we're gonna see yeah, we are gonna see some issues with the shields probably. Some issues, some
This is a nice spot.
slight ability
Jet nice, of
usage being being used here, or being sacrificed maybe. Guns and shields over abilities for a couple of the players.
At least they're on their final wire.
Yeah.
Final lifeline. Losing this and you're basically broke.
Losing this is definitely not an option for X85. They need to give it their everything. They need to defend these sides with their lives.
Found them.
Or else you give
Destroyed.
W1S that opportunity to get to 11, to get one more closer to basically winning this match, as the next round for you is gonna be an eco round, and X85 have heard it. They've gotten 2 kills, but Jules Caesar there with his ability usage. I don't know if that wasn't Wingman, that wasn't Drizzy, it was probably the other one, but he gets 2. Even gets 1 with the gun after it as well, and now it's a 3 versus 1, but Moneybag Razny is gonna get 2, but isn't able to secure the round win, and that means that Schwesser here is the savior for W1S and secures the 11 rounds that they currently have on the scoreboard.
Jill Caesar there with his little Molotov buddy, I would almost want to call it. He makes it work, he gets it done. It was the moist bits, of course, I think. Or, yeah, the moist bit bin, which is like a little bit of a Molotov, something like that, little effect. You saw it taking down 2 players and taking down the lockdown with it as well. He was the one saving the round, and of course then, Swessa still the one that had to make the retake actually work in his favor. He was the one doing so. 3 Guardians now. And 2 rifles. But it looks like, at least for the first bit, it's going to be enough to make it work. They've been able to find the entry here to see the defenders still trying their best in this round. And are running as fast as they can into the C site now. Ready to go. There it goes once again. Trying to blend it is the wingman. He's running onto the site very fast. Will get taken down, and Ballas will find Jill Caesar instead. He finds 2 as well. Joining in is Reno. And a flawless round. A round where you had 3 Guardians as well to work with. Will be turning into a flawless one. And it's again all tied up here, Giallo. Still chances for both teams to do it.
I mean, this is about to be an overtime. I'm almost thinking, because it's going round and round and round, switching between the 2 teams, and I don't think an overtime is. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, no. I'm thinking about it, and an overtime is definitely a possibility here. We could definitely see that happening in about 2 rounds, but first of all, let's see who gets to match point first here. Match point for both of the teams here online.
Yeah, both of the teams really want to go for it. Once again, situation, economy-wise for both teams is not that great. Losing this round, and both teams are not going to have too much, probably for the defending side. It's going to be looking a little bit better still. They're probably going to be able to invest everything they can still into the next rounds. The other team's going to have some financial troubles to not have every ability you really want to, or, for example, have to go for some sheriffs here and there, or some specters. We'll all have to see it. For now, this round still has to be in play. Both teams doing everything they can to win it. Swess is the one to find the first kill. A site with that opened up. And that's a very good start here for the W1S side, as they're the ones trying to take A site control, and they have it if they want to. The door is opened. And that's opening the door onto the side as well. Harbor just jumping down. He really wants to hold on to this side. He desperately does. But Swessa is the one to take it in the end. It's Aaron to find himself a trade. Paula still fighting from the top of the side. Gets 2. Gets the advantage in the favor of the defenders. As they're walking their way back in, Jules Caesar keeps it in their hands a little bit. Keeps the advantage there, or at least makes it tied up again. A little bit of healing done there for Sky, enough to make both of them down to 100 health again, and ready to take on these fights. Reno, first contact, swinging out soon. Again, a little bit of a money buddy to choose to throw him down. Jill Caesar will find himself a headshot, and the second player on the side is gonna get 2. Ballas will do it, and the defenders, they win the round. How is this possible every time?
That's exactly what I was fearing for when I watched these 2 players peek in this angle right here. They were standing. The Gecko was standing in front of the other player all the time. They were moving the same ways. It was just a collateral about to happen. I thought it was going to happen with the first guy. At least Gecko killed that one, but then it happened the second time that someone peeked them. The collateral, it wasn't really a collateral eventually, but it was a lined up kill. I mean, yeah. That's just too unfortunate there, and it gets them a match point, which means that W1S do need to win this one to get it into an overtime, or else we're gonna go to a map 3.
Oh boy, a round that has to be won, but the resources, are they there? Yes, they are, but you have 1 Spectre, 2 Vandals with small armor. Definitely not ideal, but when you have to work with it, it is what it is. And of course, the Trish Timer, of course, trying to detain them a little. Will be having the Night Shed detained away. 1-for-1 trade found, but still the advantage there for the defenders, and they're able to win the fight. They're able to win the round, and this should be 13 on the board. It's all left in Elixo's hands, and he's gonna swing. He's gonna get taken down, and we are going to map 3 here. We're going all the way into the distance, and Fracture will be the final map that we're gonna be seeing. I'm not, but of course, Diallo is.
Yes, we are gonna go all the way in this series. We're gonna go through a third map where we will see who gets to take home that grand prize of £35 for a lucky skirmish for our little St. Patrick's Day little special. We are gonna be heading into a small little break before showing you that third map of Fracture. Because I really need to take a drink.
Makes sense, man. I mean, you guys probably as well at home, because this has been a long series for you as well. So be sure to stay hydrated, guys. Get back to the third map as soon as you can. For me, thank you guys all for watching, but for everyone else, there's still a third map coming your way. So be sure to stick around. Be sure to be here, as there's way more Valorant coverage for you guys to come. See you guys after a short break.
Let's take a look, guys. There we go. Our little homie is still on the screen. Let's get him off screen. There we go. So we are in Agent Select. Dutch boy, of course, has left us for now. We are gonna go
Select
through
your
our
agent.
third map, which is gonna be Fracture. On the left side, we are gonna have W1S playing. On the right side, we are gonna have X-Achtung 5. So we will have a lot of comfortable picks. We are gonna see Cypher, Jets, KO, and of course the Breach Brimstone combo. On the other side, we have the same apart from the Jets and Killjoy. We are going to see Cypher and Raze replace them, but nothing too weird on both of these sides. No Gecko coming out, no Harbor being played. So as for right now, let's switch to the game, of course. There we have it. We're into our buy phase. The first 30 seconds have started. So we are gonna go and see a 9 and 10th pistol round for W1S. Let's see if they will be able to win number 9 and 10. Because they're currently on 7 out of 8. See if they can make that 9 out of 10.
Blinding.
Here they go. A quick, fast push at the start.
Spike down B.
We're gonna see a 3 versus 3 situation. Reno now getting the kill into Killua, and that makes it a 2 versus 3. We see the zip line being used. Aaron now on the side, the tripwire being destroyed and spike being planted.
Spike planted.
Is there? It's now gonna be defenders coming from both of the sides, one coming from the left side, one coming from the right side.
Last player
And
standing.
there we have Reno getting the first. Now the last one standing is gonna be Elixo. Elixo's gonna be here in drop, and is he gonna see anything? He's gonna see the lag of Nightshade there, and he's gonna try and wall bang, but that's not gonna happen as he drops down, and Aaron is immediately there to finish off the
They're going
round,
to
and
scatter for
that
my
means
stuff.
that
Super
no,
easy to
we are
move on.
not gonna see a 9 out of 10 pistol round score for them. As of now, we are on 7 out of 9.
Come on, let's go.
Last player standing. Spike planted. Flawless.
Their tech is only as good as their skill. And there, we have some beats.
Raze, give him hell.
So we know that they're able to cross to the other side without anything happening over there, and now Killua is gonna be waiting there for them.
Nailed them.
Elixir was also waiting, but he went down first, and Killua gets at least one, but instantly traded out, and now only 3 guys of W1S standing. Never mind, right as I'm saying that, Swessa gets killed, and that means there's now 2 guys standing. Galaxy collapse one of them. He is towards mid, going towards B, while all the players basically going towards A.
Thirty seconds left. Last player standing. Spike down A.
There's gotta be some kills happening. 3-0 now on the scoreboard for X85, as it hasn't been flawless, but also not really too much of a struggle going on. 2 players left standing there in the end.
Suppressing.
This one is going to be a pistol round for W1S, so it's going to be a bit harder. You see Killua actually pushing out, and all of the guys from W1S pushing and playing a bit more aggressive here. And let's see if it's going to reward them. No, actually not, as Valas is going to get 2 kills. At least Galaxy Collapse is going to get 1, but
Last player standing.
it's going to end very quickly, as now there's only 1 player left standing. That's going to be Elixir here, who goes down, and that means Ballas has a 3k. 4 rounds on the scoreboard for X85, as they're really showing up in these first couple of rounds. The eco coming up, looking quite good for W1S. At least for this round, just normal guns and operator. But let's say they lose this round again, that means next round has to be an eco.
Spike retrieved. Spike dropped. My ult knocks away. Flash.
Now
Prepare for hellfire.
there's gonna be the showstopper. It's not gonna do any damage. Reno is gonna trade him out, and that's gonna be a 4 versus 4 with the spike now being planted. All sorts of stuff now happening.
Grenade.
The spike being defended heavily. And there we have it. Now finally it goes down.
Spike planted. Flashbang.
Last player standing.
Now the defuse coming in, and Aaron is not even going to try and stop it, as the first round for W1S finally on the board here. 1-4.
Careful there.
Now the spike, of course, left in spawn. You see 3 ults ready on W1S's side and 3 kills in a row. Also for W1S, there's now only 2 players left standing on X885's side. The spike now being picked up, but look at Swessa coming in here. He might be able to get Ballas in the back. No, Ballas just got in time. Just in time around the corner. And he's not gonna see anything happening over there. It's looking all clear for Ballas, but once he goes up this rope, if he does decide to do that, it's all over. There we have it.
30 seconds
Does
left.
do it. But it's not over as Jules Caesar is not ready enough, and he is gonna get the kill. He's also gonna activate the tripwire, but it's not gonna stop him from planting that spike. As there he gets another kill, which does stop him from planting the spike, but Galaxy Collapse at least goes down, and now we have the Rolling Thunder coming in as well.
1 enemy remaining.
And that means that there's now no time left to plant the spike. And W1S actually win this round.
Time to die. Don't make a fuss.
Definitely didn't look like they were about to win that round there in the end, but eventually they did. Which finally sets them to 2 rounds. Also makes them have 4 ults ready now. The only one that doesn't have an ult was Shoesa, who of course used it in the last round with well, quite effectively. It stopped Ballas from trying to plant that spike. Now we're headed into the next round.
One suppressed.
Now we're cooking.
Oh, Moneybag Resny. Looking like he's about to plant the spike, but
Last
there he
player
goes.
standing.
Gets killed instantly after planting the spike.
Down. Molly.
And Ballas is going to be the one to try and defend the spike. He's not going to be able to do that. Jules Caesar goes home with 4 kills and the spike defused in this round.
Sorry to spoil the party. Who am I kidding? My knees are gonna kill after this. Right here.
You are powerless. Off your feet!
Initiated.
We have a Rolling Thunder coming in. We have the lockdown going up. We even have the kill going in there for the Nightshade, and that means the spike being planted. Killer was the only one who's gonna be able to stop it. Turret goes up. And Killua tries to get Moneybag Razni there. Moneybag eventually low on health though, 4 HP, but not enough to get killed.
My ult's not ready.
Now, finally, a round again for X85 to get them back up and running. And the Nico round coming in for W1S now, as they can't do it any different.
Alarm bot out.
Grenade out.
Last player standing. Spike down. B.
This round definitely seems to be going the way of W1S. Gonna be in a 4 versus 2 situation here.
One enemy remaining.
Now Elixo claims the round as theirs. 4 to 6.
You're not being shot at, you're doing something wrong.
Need equipment.
As the round still not decided, as this half, I mean still not decided. 2 more rounds can be won. And if W1S decides to win both of those, that means that we are on a tied up half with the 6 to 6 scoreline. Let's see how it plays out.
Shutting them down. Force abreast. Flag me.
A lot of action happening here. Elixo suppressing 4 of the opponents.
Spike down. B.
Gunner.
One enemy remaining.
And there it goes, a very quick and easy round. It's easy for W1S there as they win 2 in a row.
Save a thing.
They need to win 3 in a row to tie up this half.
Need help. Need help. Stim beacon here.
Killer 1 Aaron, both got a kill. Bala's there
Last player
with a
standing.
good spray, with a good trigger finger control, and Renu getting a kill as well. Makes it a 4 versus 1. Cleans it up. That makes it a 5 to 7. As we don't tie up this half.
Switching sides.
Turn out.
Let's see if W1S at least can make it 8 out of 10 pistol rounds won.
Here,
They do need to win this one for that to happen.
keep it cool. That's how you survive.
Let's see how they play it out.
Placing alarm bot. Bot coming back.
Kiddo at least getting the first kill there. The Nightshade and Reno getting a couple of their own. Just Caesar. Makes it a 3v3.
Grenade!
The spike there now not being able to be planted as Aaron
Placing sentry.
throws a good nade.
Last player standing.
Look at that Galaxy and Elixo, 2 kills of their own. Makes it a 2v1 with the last player, the Nightshade, very low in health. This could just be that 8 out of 10 pistol round. Let's not speak too soon. Nightshade not able to secure it. Goes down as Elixo kills him. And that means we're 6-7 now in terms of the round score.
Let's fly.
Yeah. Okay, we see the 4 versus 4 coming in as money back. Now, ooh, stunned by the fault line. Now, he's gonna be the only one defending A side as all of the players from W1S slowly but steadily make their way towards A side.
Concussing!
30 seconds left. Spike planted.
Shutting them down.
Now look at that kilowatt on top. It's not gonna get bottles, but bottles traded out by Elixo and Shuesa. Tying it up, getting 3 kills and making sure that they are now in a 7-7 tied up game.
Flash out! Forever! Blinding!
Moneybag gets the first kill here into Killua. He gets the second kill as well, and that makes it hard now for them to go and plant the spike. Elixir gets another one, that makes it a bit easier. Side now a little bit more open. Aaron, nice wall bang headshot onto Joel Caesar, and the spike being rotated towards A this time.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Turret out.
Timeout now coming in for W1S as they're 1 round behind, 7-8 on the scoreline.
Here.
You're going to see a bit of a tough buy coming in. This Galaxy Collapse on the side of W1S is going to be playing with the Sheriff. And if they lose this round, next round has to be an eco round if they eventually want to play with some rivals again. Let's see heavy stack towards B. And the spike going down now as Elixir's planting.
Flash out.
Ooh, and Barlos there getting 2 kills.
Right there.
One enemy remaining.
Shut up and let me work. They think they're better than us. I can help.
Now the fault line is not gonna concuss anyone, but the presence is gonna be detected there. The spike
Here.
still a bit more towards A.
Turret down. Bomb buddy out.
Spike planted.
Cage trigger. I found my wire.
One enemy remaining.
It's all going very quick there in the end as W1S seems to win this round. The Nightshade gonna have to try and defuse the spike. He's not gonna watch, he's not gonna see Elixir there, and that means we have 8 rounds on the scoreboard for their team. time for W1S to tie up the game here, as they are headed towards A. Only the Nightshade there to defend this side, and it's him and his turret. Now the lockdown coming in. The players are gonna go quick to one side, destroy the lockdown, and you see the spike not rotating, but they're also not quick to commit. Reyno's gonna get up and drop and stop the spike from being planted. He's gonna go down while he's trying to do that, and now there's gonna be a couple of players in main flank them. Rolling Thunder coming in as well.
Powerless.
One enemy remaining.
Barlos is standing and he goes down as well. 99 were tied up again in this best of 3 series in the last map.
Determination.
Stim beacon down. Launching smoke.
Now we have a 99 scoreline, and there's a lot of fights happening here towards the A side, towards B side, but Spike might be rotating towards A. No, never mind, he's going back to B. As all of the defenders also going to be on B, apart from the Killjoy. He's going to be a bit more towards A, probably because of the range for the abilities, but now Julius Caesar is going to push into tower, not going to be able to get any kills going there, and the spike dropped in tower, and a lot of kills happening, but look at that, Jules Caesar actually getting a couple of kills now, and there's only one player left standing, which is going to be the Nightshade there, who also goes down, and double digits now on the scoreboard for W1S. Now we have a timeout coming in for X-Achtung 5. A nice look at the terminal screen here for arrivals and departures from the Kingdom Industries, as we are now almost headed back into the game. I see an eco round coming in.
Right there.
Well, not an eco round, it's going to be a forced buy for X-Achtung 5, while on the other side W1S full buy, normal guns. goes down, and that obviously is gonna give X-Achtung some info as to where the players from W1S are, despite going down. And Killua gets the first kill. Look at that nade there, of course. It's gonna do some damage, but not really doing anything.
Last player standing.
W1S win this one flawlessly. Now, let's see if W1S can make it to match point by winning this round here. Here we have Elixir getting the first kill. North F coming in, Rolling Thunder happening, the Showstopper also. We see all the ults happening, but it's not gonna be of any issue for W1S. Oh no, never mind. It is gonna be an issue for W1S as only Jules Caesar is gonna be left standing. So we're gonna have 3 players lining up here. Jules Caesar gets 1, but the other 2 stay alive and kill him, which means we also have double digits now on the side of X-Achtung 5, which means we are only 1 round apart. It's 2 more rounds for W1S to win, and 3 more rounds to win for X-Achtung 5. This can still go both ways. We can also go into an overtime. Everything is still possible. Now both of the teams going into a gun round. This one definitely necessary for X-Achtung to win. If they don't win this one, 3 of the players have 0 credits left, so next round definitely has to be an eco then. And if they lose this one, W1S gets the match point, and then they're gonna have to play match point with an eco. They're gonna have to play match point with an eco round for X-Achtung 5, which of course not a good position. So X-Achtung 5 really have to do everything in their power to win this round, to not let them plant spike here. Let's see how far they can come. Nightshade gets 2. Galaxy Gloves able to trade out. Exited 3 versus 4. Now here, Moneybag. He's not gonna get the kill. Yeah, actually he is, but he's instantly traded out, and Balas eventually gets Galaxy Collapse as well. 3 versus 1. Reino was also gone back
30 seconds left
onto the A side. This for Shuesa is just gonna be very, very tough. Almost impossible even. There he goes. 11 to 11, we're all tied up.
Let's get this done. Shutting them down. One suppressed.
Now, the Rolling Thunder has come in on A side.
You
A couple of kills happening over there. See a lot of ults happening, and
Prepare for hell.
there we have the orbital strike. Jill Caesar actually able to resurrect Elixir. Makes it into a 3 versus 3.
throwing charge.
Spike now rotating towards B, but so is Reno. There, the spike now planted. They need to defend it with their lives.
Flash out.
A 3 versus 3 retake for X85. Definitely not the best position as
Last
Killua.
player
He's
standing.
gonna get one traded out, but Jules Caesar there to get one of his own, and now it's a 1v2 situation. Rhino knows exactly where Just Caesar is. Jules Caesar gets the final kill and puts his team onto match point.
Match point.
Now,
There.
see, every player has half shields. We see 4 Vandals, 1 Guardian on the side of X85. Definitely not the best buy, but certainly doable. Certainly doable. Let's see how it plays out. Are we gonna see an overtime? Or are we gonna have our match winners, our series winners, and our lucky skirmish winners in W1S? We have to wait and see for this round.
Get out of my way!
Now the lockdown has gone up, has cleared, no one was detained, and the spike is towards B. See some players coming from defender spawn, we see some players coming from the other side, and now here in tower we have Reno who goes down to the ult of Killua, and Jules Caesar also gets a kill right before that. Makes it a 5 versus 3.
Flashbang.
One enemy remaining.
And there we have it. It's a 3 versus 1 situation. 2 versus 1 situation. It's Moneybag Rasny. Certainly still has a chance here in his 2v1. Spike still needs to be defused though. There he goes. He tries defusing it. He's gonna drop his gun. Doesn't want to reload. And there he's gonna try and he's gonna try, but this is too late, and he goes down.
Attackers win.
He gets killed, and we have our match winners, we have our map winner, we have our series winner, and we have our lucky skirmish winner. Ladies and gentlemen, W1S are your winners for this lucky skirmish. Congratulations, guys, with the £35 you have just won by going 2-1 in this best of 3 map series for the grand finals of a lucky skirmish. Definitely a great games. Both of these teams have played a couple of great games. I want to thank all of you at home for watching, of course. Next week is our biggest tournament yet. Next week we have Gold Skirmish coming up. We have a prize pool of £200. So definitely do sign up if you haven't already. You don't want to miss that. Let's take a look how many teams we currently have. 19 teams registered. We still have room for 64 teams. If we see that demand is even higher, we will just find a way to sort it. So if you do want to register, we have £200 on the line next week for Gold Skirmish 2023. as for now, I want to wish all of you a very good night, and I'll see you next week. Yeah, so that's basically it. Thank you for watching, and see you later.
Yo,